Hello? Hello? Hello, welcome to the stream! Hello, Red Wine, congratulations on your first. You are epic. Hello, Cam, and hello, Pudlin Jen. We should all sparkle life like Clive. True. Hello, everybody, hello, and welcome to the most exciting Final Fantasy XVI stream yet. You know what day it is, everybody. I've been hyping up this day for weeks, and the day has finally come. It's Sidequest Day, baby! Oh, hell yeah! So, it's exactly what it sounds like. Today on my Final Fantasy XVI stream, I'm gonna be doing side quests, and I don't know how to tell you this.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
Oh yeah, this is happening. I don't know how to tell you this, but that's all I'm gonna be doing today. So, if that's not something you're particularly looking forward to, then understandable, see you next week. But yes, we have a lot of side quests to get through today. Now, I don't want to make it sound like it's bad. It's not. It's not bad. There is a lot of really good stuff we're gonna learn in these side quests. We get a lot of character developments for some of the side characters in this game, including like the important ones and the secondary ones. So we're gonna learn a lot today, and I do think this is worthwhile. It's like, otherwise I wouldn't be having a day just for side quests, right? Like, if I didn't think it was worthwhile, I would just skip all the side quests. Real quick, once again, just to briefly go over the agenda for the Final Fantasy XVI streams, because we are on the path to the end right now. Today, we're doing a bunch of side quests. Next week, we're gonna be starting the first DLC, and then the second DLC the week after that. And once the side quests and the DLC are done, I'm gonna beat the game the week after. So we have 4 streams, 1 side quest, 2 DLC, and then the finale. So 4 more streams. We're so close. We're so close. But hey, before I get started, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Which DLC am I doing first? I'm gonna be doing them in the order that they came out. So, the Echoes of the Fallen DLC will be first. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas! I hope everybody here had a good holiday, and I hope everybody who celebrates Christmas had a wonderful Christmas. I had a pretty nice Christmas. It was pretty chill. I just chilled out with my sister, but it was nice. It was nice. Let me show you some of the stuff I got, because it's relevant. It's relevant to the stream today. Check this out. Boom! Here's some of the stuff I got for Christmas this year. You have no idea how excited I am that I got the art book for Final Fantasy XVI. The Endwalker art book was a very pleasant surprise. I'm very excited about that as well. And the Eorzea Academy manga was not at all something I was expecting, but very, very welcome. I haven't read that manga before. I skimmed a little bit of it, and it looks like it's really good. It looks like it's going to make me lose my mind. Maybe, I'm thinking about it. I might read that on stream. That might be funny. No promises, though. No promises. And, of course, you know, elephant in the room. Shadow the Hedgehog, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog guarding my books. My hero. My hero. This wasn't everything I got for Christmas this year. I also got some really handy tech stuff, including, this one's huge, I got a webcam. That is enormous. That is humongous. I am so excited about that. I am so incredibly excited about that. I haven't been able to get VTuber programs to work very well with my phone, so now that I have a webcam, I can start playing around with VTuber programs, and I've already tested it, and it works. So I am very, very excited about that. Hello, TLBG14, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. How did Christmas go? It went well, it went well. I got a lot of really good stuff. Some other things I got, something else that's really huge is I got more storage for my PlayStation. I got a whole extra terabyte of storage for my PlayStation, oh thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh my goodness, thank God. And, you guys, I don't want to tell you exactly what I got just yet. I want to leave it a little bit of a surprise. But a very good friend of mine did gift me a video game. It's a video game I have never played before. And a video game that has been on my short list of games I really want to stream. So, I think that this game that my friend got me for Christmas might be what I play once Final Fantasy XVI is done. It might fill my Friday slot after Final Fantasy XVI. I don't want to tell you what it is yet, but I'll give you a little hint. I will give you a little hint. It's gonna be... I'm gonna have so many muted VODs. It's gonna be my most muted stream of all time. I'm really excited for it. I'll talk about that more once we get closer to the end of Final Fantasy XVI, but oh, I think we've got something really good after 16. I am very, very excited. You got a mic with a boom arm, a pop filter, Sonic merch, and some Final Fantasy VII figures. Ooh, nice. That's good. That's great. Just Dance 2024. Oh, you know me and Just Dance. I yearn for it. I yearn for the Just Dance. I gotta have it. Guitar Hero. Pretty good guesses. Pretty good guesses so far. All right. Now, that's enough of my Christmas yap. That is enough of my Christmas yap. Enough of my Barnabas music. Enough of my Barnabas music. I know what you're here for. I know exactly what you're here for. You're here for a video game, aren't you? Well, I am going to give it to you. I am going to give you this video game. I'm going to hand this video game to you on a silver platter. I'm going to hand this game to you on a silver platter. I'm going to play this video game just for you. Okay, so here's my plan. There are a lot of side quests. A lot. There's a lot of side quests. Like, it'll easily fill up my entire stream time. That's why I'm having a whole stream just for side quests. Oh my god, there's so many. I do have a plan of where I want to start because there are side quests that I should definitely do first. And the first time I played this game, I did those side quests last. And it'll become pretty clear pretty quickly why I should do these side quests first. So, I know what I'm going to start with today. I know exactly how I'm going to start these side quests today. But then after that, I'm just going to do the side quests as I see them, I suppose. Now, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff, including hunts. I have a lot of hunts to do today. We're going to be getting Clive's best weapon that I can get in this playthrough. Last week, I said we were going to get his ultimate weapon, but I regret to inform you I was incorrect. I regret to inform you I was incorrect. You can only get his ultimate weapon if you're playing New Game Plus Final Fantasy mode, and I'm not. So we're going to get the best weapon that we can get in this mode. And that's going to involve doing a lot of hunts. We're going to be learning some new stuff about different characters in the game, including Dion. I love Dion. I love him so much. But we're going to be learning about Dion. Yay. And yeah, so I mean, let's get started, right? Let's get started, right? Yeah. Yeah. Is Gilgamesh in this game? No. Unless Gilgamesh is in the DLC, but I don't think he is. I don't think he's in the DLC. We'll talk to Dion later. I know exactly where we need to start. I did a little bit of research, so I know the first NPC we need to talk to. But yeah, all of these green markers, they've got to go. We've got to clean this place up, Clive. Gotta tidy it up. It's so messy in here.
Please, Your Grace, stay strong.
Jote will be opening up our stream today. Everyone say hi to Jote.
Ah, my Lord Marquis.
Jote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother, His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but his Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Tarja and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
Of course. I'd do anything for Joshua. I'd do anything for my bro.
Joshua. Anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
Oh, but, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Thank you, Jote. I am more than happy to start the stream with Jote today. I like her. She's great.
I had only thought to ask for your assistance in finding a new source of stonerwort. But if you're sure about collecting it from the flood by the aqueduct, I should be most grateful, my lord.
Of course. Okay. Now, I should probably pick up multiple quests at once, but to be honest, I do want to hyper-focus on the one I'm doing right now, for reasons that will become clear later. So, you know...
Faster.
The side quests in this game is one of the biggest complaints people have for it. When you see people criticize this game, you will often see the side quests be mentioned. And I don't necessarily disagree. Like, I do think the side quests could be better.
Time to fight.
On my first playthrough, like I said, I did all of the side quests as they popped up, and it was exhausting. And when you unlock Origin, the final dungeon, 1,000,000 side quests pop up all at once. It took me hours to do them before I could clear the map and let myself go to Origin. So they're exhausting, and they're not all, like, good. So I do not disagree.
Now to find our stonerwort. Jote mentioned blood-red petals.
I do not disagree that the side quest is one of the weak points in this game. But I do think there's some good world building to be had and some good character moments. And also, everybody, Odin rules. I have come to learn since the last stream that Odin is the best. Do you want to see him? I want to see him. Let's use Odin.
Just my luck. I won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
Oh, okay, well, that's not a good start. That is a terrible start. messes up and doesn't use him. Okay, that was not a good demonstration of Odin, but trust me, it was awesome. Trust me. Trust. Oh my gosh, came to see Odin, got a bad start. Ah, damn. I know why I got a bad start. It's because the ghost of Beatty Bastion showed up in my stream and cursed it. Hi Bastion, hi Bastion. But Odin is really, really good at just deleting the trash monsters, like the useless monsters that I don't care about. Odin's just gonna eat those guys up. Okay, there's my Stonewort. Hell yeah.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
Can mostly only lurk today, but you figured you'd stop by and say hello.
Do
Well, thank you so much for the lurk.
Let's get these back to Jote.
I hope you have a nice day, Bastion. Thank you so much for stopping by. Also, hello, Natebite. Hello and welcome. It's nice to have you here. Came from that one video about Clive and can only agree. Clive is one of the most badass characters you've ever witnessed. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm so glad you agree. Welcome, welcome.
Jote, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Take my Stonewort, Jote.
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Part 1 of my quest chain is complete. Now that I've done that, I can talk to Joshua. Joshua should have a quest for me now. Where is he? Oh, I cannot wait to remove all these green dots from my map. They need to go. They've gotta go. Joshua, talk to me.
Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's... not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will? How? And where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course.
Of course.
Man.
I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Hell yeah, Joshua. Brother adventure. Sonda City, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. And Beryl, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Honestly, you're so glad this game made Ben Starr rise to like the fame he has now. He's such a memer. Ben Starr, he is a delight. He is an absolute delight, an absolute treat. I adore Ben Starr. Yeah, he deserved it so much. I'm a huge fan. I'm a humongous fan. Ben Starr, he's not only really talented, he's also really funny. I love him.
Back to Tabor then.
Yes, Joshua.
Not to be reunited with Jote this time, but with father.
You got a few small gingerbread cookies? Ooh, nice, nice. Oh, you met Ben Starr? Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome! That's awesome! Okay, where are we going, Josh? We are going... Cyril, over here. Okay. God, I would love to meet Ben Starr someday. He is definitely one of my newest favorite actors. Easily. He carries this game, honestly.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from father.
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
Whoa! Yagami Sora, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way, it shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father. Oh.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, your grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. but one at least remains. And she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it, at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril.
To
Shall
the
we then?
To the archive we go. Cyril sounds familiar to me. I wonder if he was a voice actor in Final Fantasy XIV. Also, Giant Tabby, hello and welcome! It's nice to have you here. One of your favorite side quests. It's so cool how the characters plan for the future. I agree, absolutely. You found me on YouTube? Oh, nice. Well, thank you. I'm really happy you found me. I got a lot of people finding that video I made, which surprised me a little bit, but I'm very, very grateful. I'm very, very grateful and so happy to have so many people here. Thank you. Specifically because of the Clive video. Oh my gosh. That Clive video got a little more attention than I was expecting. But I'm very excited about it, but also very nervous and shy. Hi. Hi. Based opinions deserve attention. Thank you. You love Final Fantasy XVI. You already completed this game, but you still played it for almost 300 hours. Nice. I adore this game. I absolutely adore this game. Like, getting to replay it has made me fall in love with it all over again. I am so glad I've been streaming it. Nice to meet you, Scarlett. Thank you. It's nice to meet you too. It was a fun video. Oh my gosh, thank you. Sorry, I'm getting shy. I'm getting shy.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both.
Oh.
Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these, works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see.
Oh, I see.
We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay.
Oh.
I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Oh my goodness. Of course I'll slay my father's griffin. It would be an honor.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Getting gifts turned into quite the side quest. It sure did. Okay. But gosh, that video. Oh my gosh, that video. I kind of have to talk about it. I uploaded that video a week ago today. And a lot of people saw it. A lot more people than I was expecting. And I'm so incredibly grateful for it. I've gotten a lot of really nice reception, and it means a lot that so many people liked that video. So if you're here because of that video, thank you. Like, thank you so much, genuinely. I'm so happy to have you here. Hello and welcome. Greetings, fellow Clive enjoyers. Whoa. No, thank you. No, thank you. Just passing through. Don't mind me.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
There it is.
For House Rosfield.
Damn it. Don't dodge my gouge. I need that. Did that hit him? I'm still learning Odin. Did that hit him? So I didn't use Odin at all on my first playthrough of this game, and so I'm learning right now live on stream how to use Odin, and I'm still a little sloppy at it. I'm still a little sloppy. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I love his Zenketsu Zen though. I love it. Also, I forgot to mention I picked up Bahamut's laser because it sounded neat. I want Bahamut's laser, thank you.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Godatha will know.
I'm sure Lady Godatha will know. Where's my go back to Lady Godatha button? They didn't even give me a go back to Lady Godatha button. Am I on New Game Plus? So, no, I am not on New Game Plus. I played this game for the first time a year ago when it first came out, but I didn't stream it. I wanted to stream this game to share it with people who've never played it before, but because New Game Plus gives you like all the icons from the start, I wanted to do just a fresh file so that I could show the progress of the game, like picking up all the icons and all of that. So no, this is not a New Game Plus file, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of wish it was. I kind of wish it was. But that's okay, that's okay. I have finished it, yes. I have played the entire main game before, but I have not played the DLC. I will be playing the DLC on stream starting next week, but the DLC will be blind for me. Right now, though, I'm not blind. Yeah, laser might be pretty cool, maybe.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Here you go.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Godatha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Godatha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how are you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us.
And you didn't say anything?
I tried to warn your father,
Oh,
but
okay.
it was too late.
Okay.
When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
Nice. Also, Mr. Indigo, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Also, really quick, I forgot to say this at the start of the stream, and we have a few new people here this time, so this is really important. I do want to mention that even though I have played this game before, I don't want any spoilers in the chat because I am sharing this game with people who haven't played this game before, and it's mostly fine. We're pretty far into the game at this point, so that's mostly a non-issue. But the big thing is, the big things are that I don't want anyone to talk about the final boss, and I don't want anyone to talk about the ending. That's kind of like the big things. No. I'm just putting that out there. You're fine. I forgot to say something, so I'm saying it now. No one has done anything bad yet, but I just got reminded that it's important that I say that. But again, we're like so far in the game that most of it is fair game at this point. It's just, yeah, the final boss and the ending are not allowed. Okay.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay your father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
And also the DLC content, true. The DLC content is the one thing in this game I get to play blind, so I am very excited for it. I did?
Wavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Big dramatic music while we're reminiscing about father.
It's just back there. Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
We won't lay you down.
Oh, I'm sad. Oh, I'm sad. Oh no.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yagami Sora, goodbye! It was really nice to meet you and I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for stopping by. And Lucia, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, I'm sad. Also, I'm noticing, it's side quest day. I'm supposed to be finishing all of the side quests today. We've done 2, and we're an hour in. So I think I'm starting to realize that this is gonna be a long day. But there is a reason I started with these side quests. A very important reason why I started with these side quests. It's because Joshua's in my party now. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. So, hey, here's a funny thing about Final Fantasy XVI that I forgot. Once you unlock the final dungeon in this game, Origin, Clive is alone with Torgal. He doesn't have any other party members. So you have to do these side quests to get Joshua in the party, and we're gonna go get Jill next. So to get Joshua and Jill, we have to do these side quests, and then we can have them while we do all the other side quests in the game. But here's the thing, I didn't know that on my first playthrough. I didn't know that was a thing. So I was saving the side quests that I thought were the most important. I was saving those for last. And obviously, I thought the Joshua and Jill side quests were really important. So can you believe it? I saved them for last. And when I did this, and I saw this, I realized I could have had them with me the entire time. But not this time. I won't make the same mistake twice. We are getting Joshua and Jill in our party ASAP. Oh, Sir Shoots a lot. Hello, hello. It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I also realized that, remember last week, I was confused that the DLC quests were not available to me. In hindsight, it's definitely because I needed Joshua and Jill in my party. So I think once I get Jill in my party, the DLC quests will unlock, but we're not doing those today. Okay, let's go get Jill now. You can't believe Rabbit was actually a rabbit girl? Oh my gosh, yes, I've transformed back into my rabbit girl form. It's very, very sad. Honey Radish, hello! It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello, hello. Do I remember where Jill is? Oh my gosh. Do I remember where Jill is? Uh-oh. You didn't realize Jill could still fight at this point? Yeah, we had an interesting conversation about that last week because, yeah, that is interesting. I mean, I guess she's just really talented, but, yeah. Maybe Jill's a letter. Maybe Jill sent me a letter. But Jill's next. Now that I have done Joshua, Jill should be unlocked. I don't know where she is. Oh! Remember the Wall of Memories? We haven't looked at this in a while. A lot of these side quests are going to fill up this wall today. So we've gotten a few more, such as the Guardian's Scarf. With this tippet dyed red for the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. Thank you, Sir Wade. Oh no, that's our dad's helmet! Archduke Elwin's helm, worn in his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising and later laid to rest upon his memorial stone. Now it sleeps in Clive's chambers, a constant reminder of the bravery and selflessness of the man in whose footsteps he and his brother mean to follow. Martell's apples, Ambrosia's tack, and of course the oath. So we're gonna get a ton of stuff for this wall today. I think we're gonna get all but one thing, and the one thing is like something else. How far in the game would I say? Like 70%? We're at the very end. This is the very end of the game. I've unlocked the final dungeon, and I could beat the game right now if I wanted to, but we're doing side quests first. So this is the end. This is the end of the video game. I'm like 95% through it, so very, very close to the end. Where's Jill? Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominant sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now, let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths. Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength, Joshua. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna cry. Okay, this is probably the Jill quest I'm looking for, but let's read my other non-quest letters. Oh my god. I think I already read this one. Yeah, I already read this one. A new life. While the going was slow and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw Edda back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. But I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Gav. I'm gonna stream more recommended games after I finish this one. I think I already know what game I'm gonna be streaming after this. But I don't want to announce what it is yet. But it's a game that a lot of people have been asking me to play, so I'm excited. But there's still, even though I'm at the end of the game, there's still quite a few streams left before I finish it. So I'm not going to be finishing this game until like halfway through January, but I'm slowly but surely getting there. As for other games, I do stream more than I streamed this week. This week was just sort of an exception because it was Christmas week, but I do normally stream more than that. But I do have some announcements related to my streaming schedule that I'm going to be making this upcoming Monday. I have a really important stream on Monday, and I'm going to be talking about stuff that's going to be happening next year and how it's going to affect my streaming. So that is going to be a really important stream. It would mean a lot to me if you're able to either watch the beginning of the stream or watch the VOD if you can't make it live, because I do have a lot of important stuff to talk about, but I will elaborate more on that on Monday. Clive, there's but one crystal left in needs of cracking, but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Otto, I already did that. Otto. I already broke the crystal. Alright, concern for Jill. Surely this is my quest. Hi, Joshua. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private. Yes, Joshua, let's go talk about Jill.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Indigo, congratulations on your 10 stream streak! Nice, nice! Is it good or bad news? I will talk about that later. Where am I going? Joshua, where are you? Oh, you're here. You're here where you're always standing.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
Oh.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her. Now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
I'm useless without you, Joshua.
I can't say my travels ever took me back to Man's Hill. I'm curious to see how it has fared.
Happy Clive Appreciation Friday. Relics, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Make for Man's Hill. Where is that? It's here. It's right here. Oh, they're gone. Oh no.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
there's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Okay, back to the hideaway we go. Back to the hideaway we go. Side quests, baby.
Let's hope one of the...
All the way over there? Okay.
Gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
I think I might have underestimated how long today's stream is gonna be.
Say what you will.
Uh-oh. Now, I did try to do some of the less interesting side quests off stream. I don't know if I got all of them, but I want today's stream to mostly be focused on the important side quests. Yeah.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrek.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Jote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go, then.
Off we go.
The winds that blow across the Royal Meadows from Oilefeist Bay are strong indeed. Strong enough for snow daisies, it seems.
The Dominion's all but done for.
That's what I heard.
And it's lucky we stayed here.
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
Now, one of the things about the side quests that do kind of bum me out is because a ton of them open up all at once right here at the very end of the game.
What do you think? What do I think?
We have to deal with this end of the world weather the entire time. We've got all this gloomy music and the purple skies, and that's what the game is gonna look like forever now, except for the DLC. But yeah, we've got to deal with these purple skies for so many of these side quests, and I don't know. It's kind of sad. Real Midwestern weather right now. Oh no.
Quiet.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Jote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
There they are. Oh, but there's haters here.
Look, brother. You see them? I do. Flowers and our friends.
Easy video game. Oh, is there more? Oh, there's more. Of course there's more.
What do you see, boy?
Of course there's more.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Ow.
Only one way to find out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Odin is gonna make these side quests so easy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
That was harder than I expected. But found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
What is my loadout? Oh, so I changed a little bit, not too terribly much. I've swapped that one Shiva skill to bring this Titan skill back because it hits harder. So I'm Titan's back, baby. The big one is Dancing Steel, which I am using to help my Zantetsuken charge with Odin. And now I'm using Zantetsuken constantly. It's very, very good, especially for just erasing ads from the fight. And I have swapped out Phoenix's ult for Bahamut's ult. I'm trying it out. I've always wanted to fire a big laser, so I get to fire a big laser now. I get to fire a big laser now. I used to use Phoenix's ult as my erase all ads button, but Tetsuken is better. It's just better. Ads be gone. I don't know if this will be the loadout for the entire rest of for the end game, but it's what I'm using today, at least for now. Hi, Jill.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped, so lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the Tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to Spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm tearing up a little bit right now. Oh, I care about those two so much.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Why? How dare they make this a side quest? So many people didn't get to see this because they didn't want to do the side quests, and I can't blame them. I can't blame them for not wanting to do the side quests. Oh, we got Shiva's kiss. Oh, but genuinely, I care about them so much, you guys. I think Clive and Jill's relationship is really, really sweet. I think this was the last quest I did before I went into the final dungeon on my first playthrough. But again, I'm doing it first this time so that I can get Joshua and Jill in my party right away. Are there multiple endings to this game? I don't think so, no. I think there's just one ending. Gosh. Just gosh, you guys, just gosh. Jill, join my party. Thank you, Jill. You're a real one. You're a real one, Jill. Yay. Ah, oh my god, Echoes of the Fallen questline. I can do the DLC now. Just as I suspected. The reason the DLC was still locked is because I didn't have Joshua and Jill in my party. Well, now look what we got here. We can do the Echoes of the Fallen questline, baby. Hell yeah. We can also do the Rising Tide questline. Let's go. That'll be later. That's not today. Hazel, hello! It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for joining me and Hitstar from Tekken 8 Clive on my stream today. Thank you, thank you. So yes, okay. If you want to do the DLC, now you know what to do. You have to unlock Origin and you have to get Joshua and Jill in your party. All of the pieces are coming together. How's the game going thus far? It is going great. Today is side quest day, so we're only doing side quests today, but we've started with the really, really important ones, and they've been really good so far. They have been really good so far. And, Joshua and Jill are in my party, although right now it's saying it's just Jill, so we need to go back and pick Josh up. We gotta go pick Josh up real quick. Get him in this little pixel party. Okay! Those are the quests I wanted to do right away. Now I'm not sure what quests I'm gonna do, so I'm just gonna start cleaning up. I'll just start cleaning up these quests the best I can. There's so many. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Maybe I should just start... No, we should go to the hideaway. We should go to the hideaway. Okay, so one of the DLC is a purple quest marker, and the other is sort of like another color. I guess next I should probably work on the weapon quest, but that will involve doing a lot of hunts. But I mean, I probably should, right? If we're gonna be doing so many side quests today, I probably should pick up my weapon. Where do I... Where do I... We're gonna ignore Charon. We're gonna ignore Charon. That's DLC. That's a DLC marker above her head. We're gonna ignore that. And, yeah. Gosh, I don't know what to do now. There's so many side quests, I don't know where to start. I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna start working on the side quests that are in my letterbox. Oh. Such as one of the DLC quests. That is also in my letterbox. We're going to ignore it. An unmarked letter? I'm not gonna look at that. That's gonna be for later. The greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure. But somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift. I love them so much. I care about them so much. Okay, okay. There's our weapon quest, but let's pick up all of these. Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. Okay. What's wrong with Torgal? What's wrong with Torgal?
Torgal. He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
What's wrong with Torgal? We have to help him. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exist ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome, from a distance, that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Well, thank you, Vivian. Thank you.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
I was thumbing through the hideaway ledges at Otto's behest, and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Okay.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorne out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking, maybe it weren't just the leather what was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. What? Don't say it like that, August. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we can go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered, assuming it ain't just the forge. Okay, that sounds like a nice shiny weapon for me at the end of this quest chain.
But I should speak to Blackthorne just in case.
And one more. A humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. When I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, the attending of bandits in back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain the predicament in full. Sebastian Rutherford, Seneschal to Lord Byron Rossfield. Uncle Byron! What's wrong?
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Okay. So we should probably focus on a few of these. Which ones are in the hideaway right now? We got Blackthorne. I'll just run around and look.
First the skies, then the crystal. What now?
Blackthorne. Do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Charon showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it.
Fuck me, the
You
edge.
could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
No. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
I know how.
If you knew how to do it,
I know how.
we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
I know a guy.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Charon knows about this sword.
I know a guy who is an expert on Edge Blackthorne. You want to know about Edge? I know a guy. And no, I do not mean Edge from Final Fantasy IV. I mean the one, the only, Shadow the Hedgehog.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of the mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
How was my Christmas? My Christmas is really, really nice. I got a lot of Final Fantasy art books, including the art book for Final Fantasy XVI. Hell yeah. I got some really good equipment that's going to help me with streaming, most notably a webcam. That's huge. had a lot of sweets. I don't know if that's good food, that's up for debate, but I had a lot of sweets. I hope you had a good Christmas as well.
You're looking well, Charon.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorne. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalimil, where I left him.
Thank you, Charon.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Charon, if I talk to you a third time, you're not gonna start the DLC, are you? Charon, you have a scary purple marker over your head, and I don't want to activate it today. So, yeah. Mana, you're sweet enough already. Aw. Aw. Thank you. Charon, that purple marker is scaring me. Tomes. Tomes also has a quest for me, but I'm gonna save that for later.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Charon, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frostwolf should be any different.
Dogs love bones.
Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Charon is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frostwolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Surely it'll still be there.
Good hunting, Clive.
Good hunting, Clive. This is a video game. Of course it's still gonna be there. Of course. Don't think I don't see you, Dion. I'll come back for you later.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
You want a book, Vivian?
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture.
I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
Back to tomes!
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Go forward and back, and then go forward and back. We go forward and back, and then back, then forward.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto won't be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders.
Uh-oh.
And it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say.
Uh-oh.
I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's going to take some time, and I'm going to need help keeping it from Otto.
Don't rope me into this.
Uh-oh! There you are. What a surprise.
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Charon. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Oh my goodness.
Each.
Each?
5 million. Each.
15 million gil?
They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of...
Oh no.
oversight.
Oh no.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Charon killed me.
Rest in peace.
Because I'd rather Lady Charon killed you.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Goodbye.
Don't worry. I'm sure Charon will understand.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
No. I don't.
Rest in peace, Quote. It's been nice knowing ya. Tomes. Forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then back, then forward. Hi, Dion. Hey. Well, 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 we meet again, Tomes.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The what?
The executors.
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies.
Illegal books.
One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known.
Let's get it.
Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword.
The fantasy Illuminati.
They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Didn't know it's
Which would
banned book
explain why
week.
Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Don't worry, you will.
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait.
To Waloed.
I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed,
Just make
I'll
a
be sure to pay Garlic a visit.
just make a quick visit to Waloed across the ocean. It's fine. I do it for Vivian. The fantasy Illuminati hates books. Oh my gosh. Hey, I can't even do one of these quests right now. It says Martha and Isabelle are locked, and I think I know why. I'm pretty sure both of them have their own side quests that I need to do first. Don't worry, you two. I will. I mean, what the heck? What the heck then, right? Let's just make a quick little a quick little hop, skip, and a step over to Waloed, why don't we? Yeah, just a quick day trip. By the way, you guys, I have been doing my late game grinding spot, and it's pretty good. I kill a bunch of wolves and they give me 1,000,000 AP. And speaking of, I'm gonna do something crazy. There's like a bunch of wolves that hang out here in Waloed. You kill them and they give you 1,000,000 AP. I love it. But I don't really... Oh. what I was gonna say is I don't really care about AP anymore, so I was going to remove my accessory that gave me extra AP and instead put an accessory to help me charge my Zan Tetsuken, but I see that I have already done so and forgotten about it. So yes, I have removed my AP accessory. We're Zan Tetsuken gaming now. Let's go, Ambrosia.
Come on. Faster.
Yeah, explains the ad deletes. True. Just a quick hop, skip away to the place called Waloed. It's our next door neighbor, Waloed. It's so easy to travel to.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Which house would a bookworm live in? Where would I find the house of a guy who loves illegal books? I'm not gonna run into the fantasy Illuminati in here, right? Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Charon and Goetz in 873-5, and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training at clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques and dispatch, promising volunteers to stone here for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks for esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
A complete botany of Banes. White of flower and black of roots, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such drawing curious patterns about their arm and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicate that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights. Oh. Or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens.
His interests were certainly varied.
The Moogle! Oh shit. I know them. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valestian folktales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweet eats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow: the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree. But every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration beside the name, why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away far from human view. You got nothing to say about that one, Clive? You got nothing at all? Oh, there we go. From a distance. That's what we're looking for. Chapter 16. Ha ha ha. The Fall of the Bearers. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of Bearer of the Heavenly Blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The divers nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers, for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from the holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meetings by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valesthean people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valesthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, "bearers are other than human," has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
I sure hope that the fantasy Illuminati doesn't ambush me when I walk out this door. That's the sound of the Illuminati.
Leaving so soon, stranger.
That was his laugh.
We've been watching you.
Oh, hi.
From a distance.
Hi.
So to speak.
Yeah?
Subtle.
Yeah, real subtle.
I know who you are.
I know what you are.
You need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
And Joshua and Jill are here too. Get Zantetsuken, idiot.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Okay.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I
don't know.
Are you quizzing me now?
You don't know.
What is this, evil
Your
school?
sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history.
That's deep, dude.
That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain.
And how?
That is all.
How would you know what's
keep
best
the book.
for me?
For now.
Yeah, that's
The
right.
world is small. We shall meet again.
Fine.
Until then.
Fine. I'll see you next time, Fantasy Illuminati. And Joshua and Jill are here, aren't
Let's
they?
get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Wait, are Joshua and Jill here? They should be, right? Yeah, you guys have anything to say? Anything at all? Now, like I said, when I first played this game, I did the quests that put Joshua and Jill in my party. I did that last because I was doing the quests in an order that I felt was, like, you know, important. And I saved, like, what I thought was the most important for last. So obviously I did the Joshua and Jill quest last, like, obviously. And when I found out that I unlocked them as party members, I was kind of bummed out because they were in my party and I had nothing to do with them. Like, I'd already finished all the side quests. Now I have them. They're joining me for the side quests on this playthrough, and they ain't got nothing to say, which doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. They're just here. Good for them. They're just here. Vivian, I got your illegal book.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Welcome to the family, Vivian. Welcome. A new quest is available nearby. What do you mean? What do you mean there's more quests? Stop unlocking more side quests. I can't... I have so many side quests to do. Don't unlock more. Okay. A 20-hour stream. The stream really is going to be longer than I was anticipating. Like, I don't know. I was still expecting like a 4-hour stream, but these side quests are taking a while. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back real quick. So be right back. Be right back. Be right back.
Oh, that blasted book. Oh, that blasted book.
You know.
Oh, blasted book.
Oh, have you been blasting that book the entire time I've been BRB? Sorry about that. Oh, you know, this is my first time streaming Final Fantasy 16 since people started seeing my video. And that video got a little more attention, a lot more attention than I thought. a lot more attention than I was expecting. So this is my first time streaming Final Fantasy 16 since people started seeing that video, and I feel a little guilty because like this is a lot of people's first impression of my stream, and it's Sidequest Day. It's Sidequest Day. That's okay. That's okay. I'm having fun. I hope you, the viewer, are also having fun. I hope you're also enjoying your time here. Hello. Okay, what am I doing? Let me look at my quests and start trying to get a plan put together because we have a lot of quests to go. Okay, you're at Martha's Rest. You're Torgal. We can't do you yet, so we'll focus on these three. We have Blacksmith Blues, Smooth like Butler, and Bone to Pick with you. Slay the Elder Antelope. And Cressida. So I'm gonna do a Bone to Pick. Where is that? Bone to Pick, Bone to Pick. Not Martha's Rest. Is it here? Under new management. That's for later. For Great Justice, also later. Blacksmith Blues. I don't remember where Cressida is, I'm sorry. Grading places. If I talk to the guy who lost all the money, he can just send me there, right? That's like his job, right? That's like his job, right? You're supposed to like help me just find these side quests. That's literally what you do, right?
How are you doing?
So
Here
I want a Bone to Pick. Okay, these are just side quests that I haven't picked up yet. Okay, that doesn't help with me.
Help?
What if I know how to make this easier for myself. Okay, now let's find it. Here. Yes, right? Rekindling the flame. There we go. A bone to pick. It's here. Okay, awesome. To Martha's Rest. And I think I'll go ahead and knock out a bunch of quests.
So sturdy,
Knock out. I'm trying to talk, NPCs. Stop talking over me. I'm gonna go ahead and knock out a bunch of quests around Martha's Rest right now. It feels like the right thing to do. We also have this thing with Uncle Byron.
Good God.
And like, Martha herself has a quest that we need to do. So yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
Can hardly make it a blooming thing.
Don't mind me, just passing through. Don't mind, don't mind.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
Any giant antelopes in the chat?
I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal?
Zantetsuken!
It's over.
Wow, that was so easy. Why oh why did I not use Odin on my first playthrough? Why oh why? I killed them so fast. Thank you, Odin.
Now. Will it be enough, I wonder?
I got you a bone, boy. This is for you, Torgal. Oh, he likes it!
So that answers my question.
Aww.
Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks.
Yay! Thanks, Tomes.
You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy.
He's a very big puppy.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Charon will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Good boy. We press the Charon button after we pet Torgal.
You're right, boy.
The Charon button.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. I'm nice like that.
Thanks, Karen.
In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
Okay, let's go back to
I
Tomes.
was just on my way to see him.
Forward and back and forward and back and then forward and back and then back and forward. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to talk to Tomes. Forward and back and then go forward and back and we go forward and back and then back then forward. Hello again, Tomes.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Charon sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought, but one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone, and while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty.
and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
He's the best boy.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
True. We love Torgal. Ifrit and Shiva have joint custody over Fenrir. Wahoo! Another side quest down. Back to Martha's Rest we go. I'll talk to you in a second, Martha, but first I want to talk to Uncle Byron's guy.
My lord, Marcus.
Oh, you.
Is that you?
Hi! Jumping with joy, it's Rutherford. Hi.
It is you. Then you received my letter.
Uh-huh.
I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas...
Alas?
I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
That sounds like you're sending me far away from Martha's Rest. Hi guys. But I'm gonna work on Martha's quest now.
Ah, Clive. Just the man I was hoping to see.
Oh? And why is that?
You remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up residence here after the Akashic attacked? Well, now the rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood. Now, I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for 'em to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build 'em a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put 'em? There just ain't enough room up here on the rock. Which leaves us in a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it isn't just that lot. There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
It's no burden, Martha.
It's no burden.
Thank you, Clive.
So, where were you thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Eastpool. It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet. There's just one problem.
Baddies?
A band of cutthroats have made it their den, and they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry.
Okay.
Nasty bastards they are too. I've lost some good men to their raids.
I'll handle this, Martha.
Would have sent someone to clear them out sooner.
Yeah.
If my boys didn't already have their hands full fending off the Akashic. But now we've got a few more Guardians of the Flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say? Fancy leading a raiding party?
No problem.
I do.
You can count on me.
Eastpool was once home to people I loved. I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly drive them out of there.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've already shared a few thoughts with Sir Wade about how we might be able to win the place back. And I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too.
Zantetsuken!
Why don't you go and talk to him?
My idea is Zantetsuken! No, Martha, trust me, I'll just use Zantetsuken, it's fine. Oh man, rest in peace, Mrs. Tutorial. Speak to Wade. Wade? Is that you? Or is that an entirely other quest? Wait. No, that's probably Wade. Yeah, that's Wade. That's Wade.
Back to Eastpool, then.
Not just yet. Let's hear Wade's plan first.
Oh my god, Jill said something. Wait, Jill had dialogue! Oh my goodness!
So Wade, it's good to see you well.
And you, Lord Rossfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right, though it was mostly her idea. I rather fear my men have been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's. And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I. Which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
So, what can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count.
Easy.
And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling with Akashic. A small force would suffice to clear the village, but if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits. You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close.
Use Zantetsuken
Make sure I'm
on
not
them.
taken unawares.
I can't
Trust
ask
me.
you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
Trust me, Wade.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Well, if you're sure, I shall summon my men at once.
Shall I wait for you here?
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool then.
We shall see you there. And may victory await our coming.
By the way, speaking of Akashic, something that completely went over my head is that apparently Barnabas was Akashic. That's what the wiki said. I must have missed something. Probably some sort of implication in the dialogue went completely over my head. But I guess Barnabas was Akashic, but like, he could handle being Akashic or something. He was so cool and powerful. That's Barnabas for you. I mean, I guess that's why he didn't age or whatever. He was like at least 80 years old or something. Something like that. Alright, let's Zantetsuken these idiots.
Who the hell are you? Kill them!
You will leave this place.
Or face the consequences.
Easy video game.
That's the end of that then.
Oh, cool. Hi! Ugh!
What's that thing doing here? Doesn't matter. It goes too.
Cool. Ba 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 ba. Cool.
Any more surprises? I'll take that as a no.
Bravo.
Did you like my
A magnificent
Zantetsuken?
display, my lord.
Mm-hmm.
You were watching. I thought you were keeping an eye out for a Kashik.
We were. Put down more than a few on the road, then arrived just in time to see you slay that... whatever it was.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind. Though I expect you and the Guardians will be up to the challenge should another appear.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away, before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately. Leave it with me, my lord.
Sir Wade, trust me. Don't worry about anyone breaking into Eastpool. Just use Zantetsuken on them. You'll be fine. Trust me.
Home. Without masters.
No. We're the masters now. Our lives are our own at last.
That's all of them. And not a single Akashek in sight. Now to begin the important work of rebuilding the place. It won't be easy. Especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place. The masonry might still be sturdy enough, but half the beams are rotted. Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of elbow grease. But we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here.
Mrs. Tutorial.
If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding efforts. He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
Eastpool lives again.
Let's go and tell Martha the good news.
First things first, we'll need to get a few of these roofs seen to. Wouldn't want to be caught in a storm without any shelter.
Rest in peace, Mr. and Mrs. Tutorial.
Ah, there you are. All went well then. Sir Wade told me you got rid of the bandits while his lot kept an eye out. Nicely done. And what's all this about some shape-shifting nightmare showing up? On second thoughts, don't tell me. It'll only give me nightmares of my own. What matters is you did it. And now we can build our new village.
I suppose it will be. What will you call it?
What else? Eastpool. Sir Wade said it best. There's plenty bad happened to that place, but that don't undo the good that happened there. No need to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did Wade say that?
Well, something along those lines. Anyway, the poor souls might have made it to Eastpool, but their work ain't done yet. So the way I see it, neither is mine. If it's food or lumber or strong backs they need, the rest is ready to provide it.
Thank you, Martha.
No, thank you. You didn't have to help us.
I wanted to.
More? What do you mean there's more? Martha, I don't want to do more. Fine.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send
I didn't
for
go
you.
anywhere.
I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool.
Fine.
Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
If you're wondering why you, well, I reckon it's because you're the only one amongst us who can use Zantetsuken, Clive. Ugh. Fine.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep them in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Back to Sir Wade we go. Forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then back, then forward. Sir Wade, I've got some seeds for you. Where are you, Sir Wade?
I heard the Guardian saying we're supposed to grow our own.
The victuals Martha sends us are more than enough for me.
There you are, Sir Wade.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
It wasn't 1 foot forward I've been lied to this whole time. No, it's probably 1 foot forward. I am not confident that I am remembering the lyrics correctly. I am probably incorrect.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings, then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lacked men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them. My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will, a home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
Hell yeah.
What do you do?
All right. Give me a sword. never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool! For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Me too.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them, and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Await, but you'll be needed.
Zantetsuken.
Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
You'll need Zantetsuken.
And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade, they're here.
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria.
For Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
Right you are, Martha. All right, Odin. Give me your sword.
The calm before the storm. And here it comes.
We cannot fail Eastpool again.
We won't.
yeah, miss. Miss, Clive, miss. You're doing great. Hey. Get him, Josh.
Farewell.
Okay, they're gone. Mana, watch out for that dinosaur. Thanks for the warning. Hey, I don't know how I feel about the Bahamut laser. I don't know if I like it. I think I kind of want the Phoenix ult back, but I spent so many ability points on the Bahamut laser. I don't think I like aiming it. But I spent so many ability points on it. Aw, man.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rushfield, change of plan.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
It's good for when you down a boss, because then they just sit there and you can laser them, but you could also just combo to build up Zantetsuken. So the thing is that what's kind of going through my head right now is that when I use Dancing Steel, time stops. So the stagger bar stops regenerating, the enemies stop moving, like time stops when I'm using Dancing Steel. So I can build up Zantetsuken without the stagger bar like filling up, which is useful. When I use Giga Flare, it's cool to like hit the boss with my laser, but time is not stopped. Time is moving, so the stagger bar is refilling. Still pretty good, but the stagger bar is still refilling. Meanwhile, if I were to swap this out with Rising Flame, the Phoenix ult stops time. So, what's kind of going through my head is that I could use both the Phoenix ult and Zantetsuken because there'd be enough time because Dancing Steel and Rising Flame both stop time. And that feels like it's more useful to me. So yeah, I think I'm gonna... go ahead and, yeah, I think I'll bring Rising Flame back. Where are you? Oh, Flames of Rebirth. I'm so sorry. I don't know skill names. But then again, Flames of Rebirth is also weaker than Giga Flare. I don't know. It stops time. I love freezing time with fire. Where am I going? Okay. But yeah, that's what's kind of going through my head right now. I don't know if that's really better, but I feel like I can squeeze in more damage without moving the stagger bar much, and that sounds better. Yeah, the heal is useful, true. Stop time is huge, especially if you're just trying to stack as much damage as possible on the stagger bar. Exactly. But damn it, I saved so many ability points for the Bahamut laser.
Faster!
Where's that curl? curls in the chat?
There it is. With me, Joshua.
I think I like this build more than the laser. That seemed to work out pretty well. Okay, yeah. That seemed to work out great. We love freezing time in this chat.
All right. Back to Eastpool.
Back to Eastpool.
Lord Rossfield, the curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
You should have seen it. It staggered once and then it was dead. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too. And I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
An Eastpoolian?
I think you'll find it's Eastpudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course. And I'd be counting on yours too.
Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing here, huh?
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind marshes?
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Give me a Martha button. Thank you. Thank God.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Thanks, Martha. Quest complete. Ba 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 ba. Will there be another side quest from Martha? No, there will not. And you want to know how I know why? First of all, is because she just gave us her backstory. Thank you, Relics. Thank you. One reason I know why we're done with Martha is because she just gave us her backstory. But the other reason I know we're done with Martha is because during this quest, she gave a big dramatic speech in front of a bunch of people while the dramatic version of the Final Fantasy Prelude was playing. And if that happens, you know we're on the final quest of the chain. We're going to see that happen more than once today. I will tell you, though, that Martha won't have another quest for us, but she will have a marker over her head because we still have to do the whole ledger thing. And Martha's ledger part was locked because we haven't done her quest, but now we have, so her ledger thing is unlocked now. So we're going to give Martha some rocks. Also, hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, you guys. I dedicated an entire stream to knock these side quests out, right? I've been here for 3 hours now, and we've barely made a dent in the side quests. We still have so many to go. But I'm a streamer of my word. I'm gonna get all of the side quests done today. I promise. Trust me. But the thing is that it's been 3 hours already, and so if you just want to know how overwhelming the Final Fantasy XVI side quests are, if you want to know why people always talk about the side quests in this game and how there's so many of them, just simply look at the length of this VOD once the stream is over. We got, like, gosh, oh my gosh. I don't know how long this stream is going to be, but it's going to be long. We're going to be here for a while, fellas. Let's go, 8-hour stream. If I had realized this was going to be a longer stream, I would have started earlier. But I thought that I could do all the side quests in 4 hours, you know, like a fool. So, yeah. Anyway, let's give Martha some pretty rocks. Martha, I got some pretty... Why is it still locked? Okay, never mind. I guess I'm not giving Martha some pretty rocks. Okay, fine. I didn't want to give her pretty rocks anyway. Where to next? Maybe I need to finish both Martha and Isabelle's quests to turn this in, so I guess I'll go do Isabelle's quests. Yeah, past Mana was so naive. I knew the side quests were a lot. But I don't know. I thought 4 hours of side quests would be a lot. I don't know. Let's go do Isabelle's quests. Let's do some quests over here. Yes, Northreach. You didn't know quest progress could be locked like that? Neither did I.
The High Cardinal. The Dominion's all but done for.
That's what I heard.
Then it's lucky we stayed
Was
here.
that shouting I heard from the barracks?
Isabelle. Give me your quest chain, Isabelle. Past Mana is great. Always has such a big belief in her own skill for a good reason. Thank you.
If we're not careful, you'll undo all the Dane's hard work.
Hi, Isabelle. Give me a quest chain.
Clive, what am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrek. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrek. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them.
Okay.
And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man.
I love speaking my mind.
Will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
It sounds fun. I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
In Final Fantasy XVI, the biggest side quest is the main story. Oh. It's weird you'd have to help Isabelle to do something for Martha. Maybe Yoshi P demanded some spaghetti code. Oh, well, I don't know if this will unlock Martha's thing. It's just, you know, my quest involves giving rocks to both Martha and Isabelle. I say rocks, I mean star rubies, of course. But I need to give these star rubies to both of them, so that's my best guess why Martha is still locked. I don't know. But maybe there's something else I'm missing that's keeping these quests locked from me. Also, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen right now. We're going to do this favor for Isabelle. We'll go talk to the Duke. It won't go perfectly. We'll come back to Isabelle. We'll turn in her quest, and she'll be like, thanks, Clive. And then she'll have another quest over her head, and she'll say, Clive, fancy running into you here, even though we didn't go anywhere. And she'll be like, I'll have another quest for you. So we'll do the other quest. We'll do whatever it is she wants us to do, probably fight some monsters. And while this is happening, we'll talk to the Duke of Oriflamme, and he'll be like stubborn in his ways or whatever, but then Isabelle will show up, and she'll start giving a riveting speech to the Duke, and the dramatic Final Fantasy prelude will be playing while she gives her speech, and then we will convince the Duke to do what Isabelle wants. We'll come back here and talk to Isabelle, and Isabelle will give us her backstory while sweet music is playing, and we see a panning shot of the town. That's what's gonna happen. Well, let's make this happen.
You may have met this Duke before. At the Remembrance Ceremony.
Let's hope we didn't make a strong impression.
It's hard work.
And you're just gonna fall into line.
Trust me, trust me. Where's that Duke?
Halt. Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place.
Does Dion get any input?
With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins.
I know this situation is complicated.
Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later.
Awkward.
The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Oh, cool. We get to talk to 3 people. Hey, have we considered...
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Look, I know it's complicated, but have we considered asking Dion his thoughts about rebuilding the Empire? Like, look, I get it. He's the son of a commoner, and there's the whole he killed the Emperor thing. But listen, I mean, maybe he has some valuable things to say in this discussion.
That's so-called...
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Wow, it sounds like the dame has a lot of influence around these parts.
Sell anything today?
As much as you, I'll wage.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Wow, maybe she can give a riveting speech to convince the Duke to fuck off.
It's lucky we stayed here.
What'd you think? I would be lying under a pile of rubble in Twins. A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Hate him.
Don't get me started.
I hate him and love the dame.
Life yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Wow, he didn't even mention the dame.
The people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
Didn't even mention the dame. We're shaking things up a little bit.
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
Do you think he was the only one who survived?
Well, what do you think? What do I think?
Am I going the right way? Oh my gosh, I passed all of them.
I think if we followed his lead, the town wouldn't stand a chance.
We already have a leader in the dame.
Yeah, that's right. Just follow the dame, everybody.
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
No.
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
There is no emperor. We don't have an emperor no more. Maybe the Duke wants to become the new emperor.
One at a time now.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us the men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
You know... You gonna come over here, guys? Jill, don't be shy. Come over here. Come over here, you two. Why are you guys standing all the way over there? Come over here. Yeah, that's right, Josh. That's right. Come here. Like, I'm glad that I picked them up first instead of last this time, but I wish they did more than just help me kill ads. I mean, at least Jill had stuff to say about Eastpool, but they couldn't even put them, like, in the background of cutscenes or something? I don't know. Like, let Josh do that pose while I talk to these soldiers or whatever. Let Josh go, this is something interesting to think about while I talk about the soldiers or something. That would have been nice.
It's not only control of the garrison quads, it's the whole of Northreach.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
You know, I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real honest right now. I understand that the reason why Joshua and Jill have very little to contribute to these side quests is because you can do them with or without them. Like on my first playthrough, I did it without them. This time I'm doing it with them. Like, I get it. That's why they're barely here. They might as well not be here. Like the only new thing that has happened is Jill has gone, yay, we saved Eastpool. I'm sure maybe there'll be, like, more, because we still got a lot of side quests to go. But I'm just gonna be real honest. The Joshua and Jill side quest should not have been side quests. That should have been in the main scenario. Because I have seen so many people complain about Jill especially. You know, I have seen so many people complain about Jill especially. About how these characters are, like, underdeveloped. When a lot of their development is here in these side quests, right? The Joshua and Jill stuff, like seeing the dad's grave, having that romantic moment with Jill, like, that should have been in the main scenario. And then they would have to be in your party while you're doing these side quests, and they could actually contribute something, you know? That's what I think anyway. That's what I think anyway. I mean, they're making us do the Joshua and Jill side quests to do the DLC anyway. Why make it optional at all? They made the Goetz lost his passport thing required, so why do I have to find Goetz' passport, but I don't have to visit my dad's grave with Joshua, and I don't have to have a romantic moment with Jill in front of a field of flowers? Like, why was the Goetz passport required and not this, you know? Where is that Philippe?
Wraiths give you any trouble?
Where is he?
None worth mentioning.
There you are.
Just staying put for now.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
No problem, Philippe. Anything for you, pal. Let's go talk to the Dame.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabelle will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Press the Dame button now.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them.
We'll fight them in the next step of this quest chain.
All of us.
Yeah, we need to use Zantetsuken, all of us.
I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive.
You want to use Zantetsuken,
There's
milady?
no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together.
I could give a riveting speech about this.
That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Philippe?
You, lady.
Philippe?
Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Philippe, prepare the dramatic Final Fantasy prelude.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Wahoo! The Duke is gonna be a lot more reasonable after a Zantetsuken. True. Oh shit, I leveled up! Woohoo! I probably should be level 50 before I do the DLC next week. Yeah, for example, if Final Fantasy X had that Yuna/Tidus laugh scene or water scene be a side quest, the game would be remembered less fondly. Strange they did that here. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! Gosh, like, anytime I see someone complaining about this game, they will oftentimes complain about Jill. And I will get confused because I didn't think Jill was that underdeveloped. But in the same vein, I kind of get it because we had a lot of big stuff locked behind side quests. And that's the other thing people always complain about in this game. There's too many side quests. It's crazy to me, especially because Jill is like both a major character and Clive's love interest, that the big romantic moment is a side quest. Like, that's exactly it. Like, what if the Yuna and Tidus water scene was the end of a side quest, right? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Whew. Clive, thank you so much for your work in aiding me in trying to convince the Duke not to turn this town into a fortress. We'll do a little planning and then I'll call upon you again in the future. Oh, Clive, fancy meeting you here. It's been a while.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier.
I was wondering if you might lend them your body. Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
Well, don't you worry, Sabine. We got this.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Don't you worry, Sabine. The only thing we need to do to convince your father is to kill a few baddies and make a speech in front of the Final Fantasy prelude. Jay Franklin, hello, welcome! It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll convince your father yet, Sabine. Where are you, Philippe?
Your town needs you. I need you.
The only thing we need to convince your father is a little thing called Zantetsuken.
I would speak with this Duke.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder? So you are content to abandon... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
Baddies.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Do I count the time trials as a part of the side quests? So I will not be doing the time trials, which means that's going to be the one collectible I won't be getting. My goal here is to mostly focus on the story element of the side quests. And yeah, otherwise this already too long stream is going to get even longer. The big reason I'm going to be doing hunts and stuff is because that's going to be a part of Blackthorne's side quest chain. So,
let's go.
Yeah. I'm doing them for Blackthorne. Am I going the right way?
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
That's probably for the best. The trials could be unpleasant. I didn't even finish the time trials on my first playthrough, so that one collectible is also missing on my main file. But I'll do that when I do Final Fantasy mode. So not soon.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. You all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Clive, we need you back in town so you can hear the Dame's riveting speech.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sanbreque, just as Great Griga wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street.
Here she comes.
You must see that no good will come of this.
Give us the prelude.
Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Hey!
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Watch your mouth!
Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griga.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Oh, fuck. No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caernarvon and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the Dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Hell yeah! I'm sorry, this is literally happening beat for beat exactly how I said it was gonna happen. I'm losing it a little bit. Now we're gonna get Isabelle's backstory to the sweet music and the panning shot of the town.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Do I have to fight more haters?
Thank you, Philippe.
Did I skip a step?
Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. While I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right, but take care.
Thank you, both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
You're right. First, we have to do the Zantetsuken step, and then we'll get Isabelle's backstory to the panning shot of the town. DBZ Trucks fan, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We need to get these quests off of my focus duty list so that I can actually see the quest marker in the overworld. Get these off of my list. Get this here. That's more like it. Hello, welcome. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Is it over?
No. It's only just begun.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Jill and Joshua are talking. Ow! One hit off. That would have been so cool to Zantetsuken him to death in midair. That would have been awesome. Liquid Knight, hello, good evening. Good evening, Mana, and happy belated Christmas. Well, hello, Liquid Knight. Hello, it's so nice to see you. I hope you had a lovely Christmas as well. You saw my YouTube videos and thought you could pay a visit. You love my voice acting in Final Fantasy IX? Oh my gosh, thank you! Oh my gosh! That is very sweet of you. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna lie, I do really love Final Fantasy XVI, but I am really missing the opportunity to do some voice acting. I like voice acting in these games a lot, and I don't have a chance to do it here. But that means a lot to me. I'm so happy you enjoyed my videos. Thank you.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Now let's see that panning shot of the town, please.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabelle is a rare soul indeed.
I wonder what her backstory is.
In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
Hell yeah.
If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
one of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabelle needs any help moving the wounded.
Isabelle's got a backstory to share with you, Clive. Mana, I hope I can catch another stream this year, but I gotta split. Still don't want to be spoiled. Understandable. If not, then I hope you have a wonderful rest of the year and see you next year. Well, thank you so much, Liquid Knight. It's always so nice to see you. I hope you have a wonderful new year. Have a good evening. Fun fact, did I know that the combat mechanics are based off the Devil May Cry games? I did know that. Isn't someone who worked on Devil May Cry also the person who designed the combat in this game? I'm not super familiar with the Devil May Cry series, but that is what I heard. Isabelle, here's what I need you to do for me, okay? I need you to tell me your backstory, play the nice music, get me the panning shot of the town, and then you're gonna unlock both you and Martha for my payback quest, and I'll be able to give you both shiny stones, okay? That's what I need right now, okay?
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabelle, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you.
Aww.
Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Of course.
Always.
I can't believe that... I actually am a little stunned that... I can't believe that I almost called this side quest chain beat for beat. That's kind of surprising. I think this is probably going to be a similar template for most of the side quests that involve like the little town leaders. We still have, I think, 3 more town leaders to go through. And they'll probably all have a similar template to this. But we'll see, we'll see. Isabelle, can I please give you and Martha some pretty rocks now? Oh my god. I really can give them their pretty rocks now. I really did have to do Isabelle's quest to give Martha her ruby. Incredible.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Here's your star ruby, Isabelle. Since we forgot to give you your money back.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son.
His son?
But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Uh-oh.
Otto had a son.
Uh-oh. Otto's gonna make me cry.
Long ago. Yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
Uh-oh. So this is the side quest that gives us Otto's backstory, I see.
Give my regards to Otto. And tell him I do so miss his visit.
Jill is literally behind her right now. Jill glaring daggers just off screen. Oh my god. Isabelle, watch out! Any other quests in Sanbreque? I think we have, yeah, we have the Lostwing stuff with that Quinten guy. But I'm not mentally ready to do his side quests yet. That's the asshole who made me sleep on the floor. Like, I'll talk to him later. We need to go get more Otto backstory from Martha right now. Martha, I got a star ruby for you. You want it? Yeah, Jill teleports behind Isabelle. Nothing personnel, kid. That nice cut of prime rib with beard and mommy issues. Looking like a snack. Hi, Snom! Snom, hello! Hello, it's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I think I think I too would have mommy issues if Annabella was my mom.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help in our rebuilding efforts.
I couldn't give this to you until I gave one to Isabelle first.
We were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, either. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Doesn't help that you're hot as hell, either.
Goetz will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
It was hard replacing Sid, but it does help that you're a snack, Clive.
Goetz. Still alive, I see.
The goat.
So Lady Charon accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best.
Do I have to give her the
She was
ruby?
just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Charon refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever.
Oh my god.
Let me see what I can do.
You couldn't even do this for me, goat.
Wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Fine, I'll give Karen the ruby. I'm so good at giving girls jewels. I love it. By the way, in the scenario where I become too weak to finish all these side quests, and I don't know if you've noticed, there's still a lot of them. We're 4 hours in and there's still so many. But in the scenario where I cannot finish these side quests tonight, I'll have another Final Fantasy XVI stream this weekend to make up for it. Because I want these side quests done this week. I gotta finish these, I gotta.
Lady Charon, Goetz tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you?
Literally, yes.
Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Didn't you know, Karen? Didn't you know his dad was the Duke? Didn't you know? Prince Clive?
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. The fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we sat up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable. Wanted the monster taken away.
Oh.
I couldn't turn my back on him. Forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could.
Oh.
Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Oh? Oh shit.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old son.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather Goetz were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Oh. Oh, man. Kind grown men crying fantasy 16. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Also, Relics, you're probably not here anymore, but goodbye. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a good evening. Oh my gosh. But this is exactly why I still wanted to do the side quests, even if they're a lot and even if they're a little overwhelming. It's stuff like this. This is exactly why I wanted to do this. Like, if you played through this game ignoring the side quests, you wouldn't know these things about Otto. And Otto would just be a guy you had to talk to every once in a while in the main scenario to, you know, this. So, yeah, I don't know. The structure of this game's storytelling, I think, could have used some work. But I think it has good stories to tell. And that is why I'm having a stream of just side quests. That's why this is worth it. Okay, I want a weapon, Blackthorne. We're gonna do Blackthorne now. I'm tired of not having the best gear in this version of the game I'm playing. I want to go get gear from Blackthorne now. So which one of these is the Blackthorne quest? What icon is my favorite boss fight? That is a really hard question. I do think that Titan Lost is, like, cinematically my favorite, but Odin was my favorite to play. The Odin fight was really, really fun to do. Yeah, the Odin fight had my blood pumping. The Odin fight was great. But Titan Lost, oh, Titan Lost was so good. Titan Lost was so good. And don't think I've forgotten Bahamut. Don't think I've forgotten Bahamut. It's just Titan Lost was crazy. Titan Lost was crazy. We want Blacksmith Blues. Dalimil. Dalimil. I think
it's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
I think the reason I like Titan Lost so much is because that was kind of the moment when I realized how crazy this game was in a good way. Like, that was like the craziest the game had gotten up until that point, and I was just all in. Honestly, I really love this game for showing us men breaking down their barriers and just being vulnerable with each other in a very serious way without undercutting it at their expense. Yeah, I agree. That's also one of the reasons why I like this game so much. And this is, man, I don't know, like, I get it why not all of this could have been in the main scenario, but man, I wish... So many people don't even know what Otto's deal is, because Otto's deal is in a side quest, you know? Not only is Otto's deal in a side quest, did you see how much work I had to do to learn Otto's deal? I had to do all of Martha's and Isabel's stuff to get Otto's story. Like, it was so much work. A ton of people are not...
take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Charon's collector.
A ton of people are not gonna want to do that, and I can't blame them. This is Blacksmith Blues. Okay. This is what I'm looking for. Also, my other quest is here in Dalimil too, so we might as well 2 birds, 1 stone it.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Not a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will
Sounds like something we need Zantetsuken for.
I suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Charon. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalimil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I suppose.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell. and best of luck.
I suppose if I was looking for a bandit, his bed is not a bad place to check. It gives you an incentive to actually do the side quests, though. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. I know I'm complaining about the side quests an awful lot, but I feel like the side quest is one of, if not the thing that people complain about the most in this game. I don't know. It's either... Every time I see people complain about this game, it's almost always one of three things. It's the side quests, it's too easy, or they don't like Jill. It's always one of those things. But I think, in general, the side quests definitely could have still been designed way better, even if I do think they're worth doing. I, for one, enjoy getting the additional story. And for some people, additional story is enough incentive to do these side quests. But I also think it's a shame that the side quests are as big of a hassle as they are. Not only that... Not only that, but they're kind of predictable.
The Fang fella took my livelihood.
Like, I did Martha's quests, and then I was able to predict exactly how Isabel's quest would go, right? Obviously, not all of the quests are like that, but still.
Nothing to report.
Oh my gosh, Moogles!
Same as yesterday.
Moogles, it's so nice to see you again! Thank you so much for stopping by! Still have yet to play this one, but you're looking forward to it. Hope you've been well. Well, thank you, thank you! I have been well. I hope you've been well as well. I do really like this game, so I hope you enjoy it when you have the chance to play it too. They are side quests. They are made to be complained about. Well... well... I might sound crazy, but I don't think side quests have to be unfun. I might sound crazy saying this, but I think the side quests are like the best thing about Final Fantasy 15. Like, I liked Final Fantasy 15's side quests more than I did its main story. So it's not that side quests can't be good, you know?
Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
And maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Xantetsuken is crazy. Xantetsuken, it's nuts. Xantetsuken, crazy. It's nuts. It's insane. I love it.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's Central Command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Gotta loot that body. Gotta loot that body.
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Back to Northreach. We were just there. Let's go back. This is not Blackthorne's quest chain. That was Byron's quest chain. Whoops. Where's Blackthorne's quest chain? It's up here? Whoops. Well, that one was for you, Uncle Byron. Zantetsuken is the answer to everything. True. Where's my bird? There you are.
Faster!
Also, about Uncle Byron. I did not realize during my first playthrough of the game that he has 2 different voice actors. I think the new voice actor does a very good job sounding like Uncle Byron, to the point where I didn't even notice the change happened. But now that I do know that Uncle Byron has 2 voice actors, I think I am noticing it. But I think it says a lot that I needed to know beforehand to notice at all. So, yeah.
Got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
So easy. People say this game is too easy and they're right. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Zantetsuken. Thanks, Odin. Thanks, Barnabas.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalimil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern.
Wyvern?
Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed.
Why are you going back to that one?
Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
You're a wanted man, Wyvern.
Your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Charon drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword.
Hey.
It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself.
Oh, how generous. Thank
and
you.
A far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
Hell yeah, Uncle Byron!
I can imagine.
Hello, Wyvern, may our paths cross again. Ready? We mustn't dawdle.
Lord Byron Rossfield, that scoundrel!
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Hell yeah, Uncle Byron, get his ass.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorne makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Well, lucky we used our fake name, Wyvern. Press the Blackthorne button now. By the way, I just want to remind you that while these side quests are taking a very long time, when I played this game, the press the button to go back to the quest giver button did not exist. So I had to walk back to Blackthorne back in my day. You're pretty sure no one is still alive who remembers Wyvern? You know what? True. True. Glad that Clive was able to make it to Tekken 8. You would have loved to have Tifa, but Clive works too. Oh my gosh. I know people really wanted Tifa. I still kind of want to hope that Tifa might be possible, but I don't know enough about Tekken to know if that's likely or not. I do know that the people behind Tekken know that Tifa is in very high demand, but I'm not gonna expect anything. If Tifa would have been in Tekken 8, you would have said, "Shut up and take my money." You know what? Me too. I love Tifa. I love Tifa.
Sorry for the wait.
But hopefully he'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
I got you a whetstone, my friend.
A whetstone?
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the Cursebreakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the Cursebreakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the Cursebreakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right?
Oh.
I will.
You go do some hunts now, you hear? You know what? I am very excited and very happy that Clive is in Tekken. I think it was the right choice, only because it got Clive to say what the hell is cosplay. Oh, I can make Excalibur. Oh, shit. Why is he giving you such sass? Look at the pose. Just Blackthorne things. Also, Hazel, hello. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I can make Excalibur now. Or can I? Can I make Excalibur? Probably not. Oh, shit. I can. Oh, shit. Give me Wait. Excalibur isn't as strong as my current weapon? Whatever, make it anyway.
Should last you a good while.
No, don't equip Excalibur. Is it the Sonic Excalibur? Definitely, 100%. I trust my man Blackthorne. He would do this for me. Circle of Heaven. Ooh, this is good. Give me this.
No scratches, right?
And give me this too. I have a Behemoth Shackle. Give me that.
Should last you a good while.
I don't have this though. Ooh. I need a stained loincloth and a marble flower. Those are hunts. I need Electrum for this one. That's probably also a hunt. Yeah, it had the little hunt marker on it. And gosh. I have a lot of materials to get. Okay, Blackthorne, where's your next quest? Do I have to talk to August? Do I have more quests in my letters? It doesn't look like it, just that really scary DLC quest. I mean, I still want to work on the Blackthorne stuff. Do I need to talk to August? Where is... Oh, there he is. I found him. August is here. Is Save the Queen an optional weapon? I don't know if Save the Queen is in this game. If it was on the weapon list just now, I totally passed by it, but I don't know if Save the Queen is here. August!
Hundreds of leagues away.
Let's talk about Blackthorne.
That'd mean the crystal is...
All right, Clive. Blackthorne told me you helped him out again. It's half of that.
It's half of that.
Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorne, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl.
Why do you
instead.
show Blackthorne
Try as I
anything?
might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like.
August!
And seeing as how Blackthorne opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
August, literally every time you show Blackthorne anything, all you do is upset him. Like, this happens every time, August. Why do you keep doing it?
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
Cheers.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
Go forward and back, and then go forward and back. We go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward. Oh, you know what? I should get this dialogue from Otto now that I'm done with his quest. Hi, Otto.
If you've got something to ask, ask.
Trust you to go and pick a fight with a bleeding god. I didn't sign up for all this excitement, you know?
No.
No. Sid did say the higher-ups wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world.
Bah, you got me there. And it ain't as if I have anything better to do, so no more lip out of me.
But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Is that right? Well, I'd better start looking for something else to moan about then. How to die? What about the hideaway? No one round here is bold enough to, or daft enough to say I'm fit for the knacker's yard, but I sure as hell ain't getting any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
Might be time to take a step back. Let the fledglings spread their wings. Young Goet's as bright as the inside of a barrel, but his heart's in the right place. Wow. And his constant failures never seem to dim his spirits either. Reckon the same might have been said of me when I was his age.
But if it weren't for Sid.
If it weren't for Sid giving me the room to fall and a hand to help me up again, I never would have changed. It'd have been the goats leading the goats, Clive. Assuming we'd made it this far.
I'll be here if you need me.
All this travel is making your foot hurt? Me too. Blackthorne, Blackthorne, Blackthorne. Let's get this Blackthorne quest chain done, and then let's do some hunts so that I can get the best weapon I can get without New Game Plus. Blackthorne, talk to me.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again. Oh, ain't you got better things to do with your time?
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorne. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Bastard's improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters, because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed.
So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Sultan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride, and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorne? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
In Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorne don't get cold feet.
Okay.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
I'm on my way.
You didn't know there was an 8-bit Song of Away? Yeah. I believe this track came with the Echoes of the Fallen DLC. It's very good. If Clive were in Final Fantasy Dissidia, who's going to be the enemy of Clive? Well, the boring answer would be Ultima. The funner answer, I think, would be Barnabas. Gosh, where is that? I know it's in Dalmekia, but where in Dalmekia? This right here. Wow, there's no beacon right next to it. We're gonna have to walk. Okay. I hope they make another Dissidia game and put Clive in it. And I hope it's more like the PSP games and not NT. Yes, this way. Where's my bird? There's my bird.
Good
So you
dog.
think you can ride this chocobo? You love Dissidia? Same! I really love the PSP games, Duodecim especially. And I would love more of that. Don't mind me, just passing through. Oh. Wow, I'm being punished for not exploring sooner. I could have had this beacon ages ago. Well, at least the beacon's here now.
Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Open
Chief's
the
orders.
gates.
No one's allowed in without his say-so.
Stop having them be
Not that I'd let
closed.
you in anyway. You look like trouble. I suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorne.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you asked so nicely, I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
Yeah, I promise I won't throw the first punch. That good enough for you?
Go on then.
Much obliged.
So this is Dravaged. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Zoltan.
Hey, you ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. He'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
The forge on the hill.
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
You love how the ending of Dissidia was referencing the place they would disappear to in every game, like Tidus diving in the water, Cloud walking in the field of flowers, and Squall holding the feather. Yes, yes, absolutely. I agree with that so much. It is really good. Oh, I love Dissidia.
Well, if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Shut your hole.
Mama, why hasn't Papa come back yet?
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out. Before things turn nasty.
Blackthorne's here.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere.
I feel like there's
These
some bad
bears'
blood
flames are
here.
next to bloody useless.
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorne.
Wow.
That prick knows exactly where the exit is.
I have a
He's not wanted
feeling.
here, and neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
I have a feeling you're mad that Blackthorne left this town. Call it a hunch.
Please, Chief, you've got to do something. If this keeps up, we'll be ruined.
And the funny thing is that the Warrior of Light was already home because he was the very first protagonist in a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, I think it's incredible. The implication that Dissidia takes place in the same world as Final Fantasy 1. I think it's incredible. I mean, it makes sense because chaos is there, but yeah.
Shut your hole.
Let me guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
How'd you know?
As a personal favor to him, yes.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravozd. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right. And the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravozd in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravozd prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the road. Until the crystals run out at any rate. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. Knew crystals were the problem, not the solution. And spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last. Clive. Dravozd won't last long without its furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Let's do it.
Hold on, Blackthorne. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it.
Do it.
This place was your home. I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravozd will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive.
Shall I go and fetch the plans, then?
I know I'm off by heart. I'll be needing some help, though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favour and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two, would you, August?
All right, then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin.
That's not a hunt, is
I need
it?
leather for the bellows and nothing else will withstand the heat. Luckily for us, salamanders feed out in the fields of Karava.
Time for a spot of hunting, then.
Woohoo! I mean, it's not a hunt, but we're gonna hunt it. Jill, Joshua, with me.
Well, if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Come on.
Faster!
You love my PNG of me cosplaying as Clive? Thank you, thank you! I really like how this one turned out. I have a lot of fun drawing my PNG in outfits based on the game I'm playing. And for this one, it had to be Clive. It simply had to be. Is that... No, not you. I already forgot what Blackthorne told me I was looking for. Oh, he said a salamander.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Is that it? I found it. Alright, let's make this quick. Let's introduce this salamander to a little thing called Zantetsuken. not the first time I've done this within one stagger, but sheesh. Sheesh! Lucian, hello! It's so nice to see you! Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for that hydration check. Oh my god, Zantetsuken. Zantetsuken, stop!
I dare say that will be enough for a decent set of bellows.
Hello, hitting that Zantetsuken? Hell yeah!
What's this all about then?
Don't know. Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
Here you go. It took me one whole stagger bar to do it.
There should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel. You've saved our village.
It's Blackthorne you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pit coal cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair.
Thank you.
I've always envied Blackthorne. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravost needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
No.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorne's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
Press the Blackthorne button now. Clive, Ome wa mushindeyu. Enemy? Nani? I probably pronounced that incorrectly.
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Pick old Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Huh. Imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the curse breakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorne.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
Ain't got the art to tell him how similar they are. Stubborn bastards.
A little healthy competition should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorne's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
Yay! I think there's still one more. I think we're not done with Blackthorne yet. Oh, Ouroboros design draft. Yay, I got the Ouroboros recipe. I don't think I could make it. I thought I already saw the Ouroboros recipe in there. Am I imagining it? Well, regardless, I'm almost certain there's still one more Blackthorne quest. Yeah, look at that. Blacksmith Blues 4. How many side quests are there? Too many. Every single green dot on this map, that's a side quest. And then some of these side quests unlock other side quests. By the way, I am seeing my predicament here. I do see that I've been streaming for 5 hours, and there's still 1 million side quests on this map. I do see that. Again, if I have to stop this stream before the side quests are done, I will finish the side quests this weekend. Because I do not want to change my Final Fantasy XVI schedule. I want to start the DLC next week. So yes.
Heard the bad news then, did you?
What bad news?
About Dravost. Blackthorne's old haunt. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mines just down the road from there are spewing out ether like no one's business.
We were gone for a second.
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the old place will be overrun.
I guess I have to help.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorne know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
Wahoo! By the way, so to make the stuff from Blackthorne, I have to do hunts. But with how long these side quests are taking, I don't know if I want to do the hunts on stream. It's just these side quests are taking a really long time. Like a really long time. Like, oh, it's taking such a long time. So I don't know if I have the energy to do the hunts on stream. But I don't know if people want to watch me do the hunts. Like, one of them is like this game's quote-unquote super boss, I think. I don't know if it's considered a super boss, but there's a really nasty dragon in this game. A really bad dragon, you might say. But still, yeah, I don't know if I want to do the hunts on stream anymore.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
If you can swing a hammer, use it.
I never thought I'd have to.
You don't know if I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but you're sure there are a lot of side quests like this game? Oh yeah. I played Rebirth. I sure did. I got stuck. I got stuck for a really long time on a side quest in the Gold Saucer. Yeah, I've been through it.
Clive, you're here.
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back. Sid.
Hi.
I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip.
Thanks, August.
Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did you?
Blackthorne.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoldan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah. So have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Ooh, speak with August when you are ready. Now, to be fair, I know this seems like an insane amount of side quests, and it kind of is, but also, I've been avoiding side quests in this game almost entirely until now. Like, I did the side quests at the beginning only because they were missable, and I did a few side quests that were, like, on my path during the main scenario, but by and large, ever since the time skip, I've been avoiding the side quests, and now I'm paying the price by having to do all of them at once. Like, there's still a lot of side quests that unlock when you unlock the final dungeon in this game, but if I had been keeping up with the side quests, I think I would have been done by now. So this is me reaping what I sow. By avoiding all the side quests, this stream is even longer than I thought it would be, by a lot. So yeah.
You, ready for the off then?
Yeah, let's do it.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorne, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls, and there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
All right. Which one of you's first?
Awesome. I Zantetsukened too soon! That's okay. And I messed that up, but that's also okay. Shiva! Oh, that's a griffin. Ooh, that's a griffin! Hi!
Too slow.
sure my bitrate loved that. More!
Apparently not.
Oh my god, no! Anything but a chimera, and oh my god, no! Oh my god! Ram out, dragon in! Ah!
Getting past me.
Ah! Yeah, get him, Josh, get him! I failed my ram out. Healer's gonna be pissed. True. You're gonna be real. Most of the times you're not a fan of the Final Fantasy protagonist, but Clive is doing something. Oh yeah, Hazel. Oh yeah, I've been there. I know what you're feeling right now. Oh my goodness. You kind of wish there was a Shiva boss fight, but you're glad they didn't because you didn't want to see Clive and Jill fight again. It would have been nice to see... I don't disagree. I wanted more Shiva in this game. I think instead of a boss fight, because we didn't fight Ramu either. I saw someone mention this, but I think instead of a boss fight, what could have been really cool in this game is if they gave us moments where we got to play as Shiva or play as Ramu. Like getting to play as Ramu when we were dealing with Typhon back in Oriflamme, or getting to play as Shiva, getting to play as Shiva during the Liquid Flame fight, or even the Barnabas fight in Canver, like, that would have been so cool. Like, it could have been purely cinematic, sure, but most of the Icon fights are. But, like, if we had the opportunity to play as Shiva temporarily or play as Ramu temporarily, that would have been huge for this game. That would have been incredible. Like, we get to play as Joshua sometimes. It would have been nice to get some Jill and some Sid, too, you know? Yeah.
Now, the question is, did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
I'm gonna be real. The longer this stream takes, the less I want to do hunts today. The hunts are gonna take a minute, and we do need the hunts to get the best gear from Blackthorne. But man, I just don't wanna right now. I do want to take care of it before the DLC next week, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream. I don't know if I have it in me. We still have so many side quests to get through. So many.
Sid, you're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorne, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on.
Wow.
I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravoged isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorne. Remind Dravoged what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorne. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
Well, all's well that ends
say that
well,
went
right,
pretty well, didn't
Clive?
Better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Yay! Another trinket for
And
me
this
to
is
wear.
a token of a lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift.
The ultimate weapon.
Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
We have to do so many
Now
hunts.
hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task.
Do you have any idea how many hunts
I'll
you have to
admit your
do?
cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozd in the first place? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the Hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Back to the hideaway we go.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his level work for the grip.
It's all coming together.
The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
Wait, I don't have to do hunts? I must be misremembering something here. Ragnarok!
Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
I, trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Oh.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravozd.
Oh, here we go.
Items there. We could craft something even better than the Ragnarok.
Something even better.
Something worthy of a legendary outlaw.
But you
like yourself.
have to do hunts to get
That's
it.
what I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Ragnarok is not even better than the weapon I have right now. It's not worse either, though, I guess. Goddard Damarung design draft. Okay. Oh, Goddard Damarung recipe unlocked. Goddard damn it. Goddard damn it. I mean, what do I need to make that?
Trouble with your gear, or...
What do I need to make that?
So, what'll it be?
I need Ragnarok, okay? I need Ori Chalcum, which I have 1 of. I need 2 Dark Steel, and 1 Primitive Battle Horn. Okay.
That it? Fine.
That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Oh my god, that's a lot of work. That is so much work. That is so much work. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Be right back. You know, I said on the stream announcement that I was gonna do some hunts and make my strongest weapon today. If I don't do that, that's false advertising. If I don't do that, I'm a liar. If I don't do that, I'm a liar. Oh my gosh, I knew the side quests would take a while, but I still didn't realize the stream would be this long. We still have so many things to do. If I knew this stream was gonna be as long as it is, I would have started it sooner. That's the entire reason I started Celeste so early this week. But we just keep on trucking. We just keep on trucking. Now, if I'm gonna get the Goddard, damn it, I would rather just focus on the hunts that will get me that instead of just like all the hunts. So let me Google this real quick to see exactly what I have to do to get Goddard, damn it, right now. And let's just focus on that. Let's just focus on Goddard, damn it. Okay. Blacksmith blues are done. Okay. Never mind. Every single material I'm missing is a hunt. Alright, everybody, it's time to go hunting! Is everybody ready to just kill a bunch of hunts? Yay! Damn, all of this is from hunts. All of it! All of it! Let me pull up my Final Fantasy XVI hunt guide! Okay. Alright, everybody. I haven't been doing these on stream, but I have been doing some hunts. But let me show you what the hunts are all about. Let me show you what we got in store for us. Let me show you. We talked to our buddy Nectar over here, the Moogle, and we're like, Nectar buddy, show me the hunts. Hello, Nectar. Show me the hunts. Okay. I don't think I need to do all of these, but I do need to do a lot of them. I need to do this one. I need to do you. I'm pretty sure I have to do this one. I actually don't need to do this one. I'm not sure about this one. No, I do not need to do this one. Not for the sword, anyway. I'm not sure about this one. I don't see its name. This one! Thank you, thank you. This is how I feel right now. This is my emotion right now. It's the Titus laugh. I need to do this one. I don't need to do this one. Not this one. Probably this one. With Blood Moon. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, I have to do the Behemoth King? Sheesh. Knight of the Splendid Heart. The Grim Reaper. A Wailing Banshee. Now, I'm supposed to, like, read these hunt listings and try to figure out where to find these guys. Or I could just look it up on the internet, which is what I'm gonna do. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just do it. We gotta do what we gotta do, and we gotta do these hunts, even though I said I didn't wanna. We're gonna go to Eastpool. One hunt at a time. We're gonna just fight a bunch of baddies over and over and over again. One hunt at a time. Open up my map. We wanna go right here. This is the hunt we're gonna kill today. The first of many. Hope my Eastpool friends are doing alright. We're gonna fight a fella named Atlas, the Breaker of Worlds. Hopefully it'll be easy. It won't because he's an S rank, but I'll do my best.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
I don't know, you're coming at him late game. Hi, Cam. Hello. Hello, Hold My Rosin Gun. Hello, it's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thanks for stopping by, Cam. It's nice to see you. You know the truth of it now? Oh, what do you know? What do you know? Yeah, how hard could something called the Breaker of the Worlds truly be? That's right. I am not Ifrit Scarlet. I am not Ifrit Scarlet, you are? You know what? True. It's true. It's true. You got me there. You got me there. Thank you for that.
No need to ride from here.
Okay. Okay. I'm not really worried about Atlas being hard. I'm worried about him being long. I don't want to... Oh, Joshua, you just said something. Joshua has dialogue? Jokes aside, you hope I'm doing well today? Thank you. Thank you for the joke that got a good laugh out of me. But thank you, I hope you're also doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's fight Mr. Atlas. He should be over here. Follow the yellow marker. But yeah, I'm not worried about him being hard. I'm worried about him taking a long time. I hope he's fast. Of these hunts, I only remember one of them giving me too much trouble. And it wasn't Atlas. It was the bad dragon. But we'll fight the bad dragon later. Long as every big fight, in your opinion? True. Alright, well let's see how long Atlas takes. You know what, I'm gonna start a timer. Google stopwatch. Let's see how long Atlas takes. Alright, buddy. Hi, Atlas!
Well, it seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right, then.
Ow. minutes and 15 seconds. 5 minutes and 15 seconds. That wasn't bad at all. Question for a Final Fantasy lore. Is Ifrit and Shiva have some sort of relationship of somewhat? They do in this game, but they don't normally. Oftentimes, though, you like oftentimes Ifrit and Shiva are like some of the first summons you get. Like you get Ifrit and Shiva at the same time in Final Fantasy VI, for example, but they don't usually have much to do with each other. Very nice dodges so far, thank you. Summons haven't had much to them till like 10 and onward, you think? No, that's not true. Summons were pretty important in Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI summons were like a really big part of that story. One of the characters in your party is a summon. Or half summon anyway. But yeah, they were really, really important in 6's story as well. But Ifrit and Shiva had nothing to do with each other in that game. They had nothing to do with each other in 10 either. And also the summons are really important. Well, they were important in 9, but they weren't like important in the same way they were in like 6 and 16 and stuff, or 10. But they were important in 9. They were important. Woo! That was awesome. Very well played. Thank you. Oh my gosh. No, that went way better than I thought it would. These ones probably won't be as bad as I was worried about. I'm still worried about the bad dragon though. I had a really bad time with the bad dragon the first time I fought it, and I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time again. But I did get an Orichalcum from Atlas here, so yay!
Back to sleep with you.
Back to sleep with you, Atlas. Okay. Let's see here. Who's next on the chopping block? I'm gonna save the bad dragon for last. Let's go fight Gorgie. Let's go fight Gorgie. Am I going to play the DLC as well? Yes, I am. I am going to be starting the DLC next week, and it'll be my first time playing the DLC. I haven't played the DLC before. We're gonna go fight Gorgie. Yeah, we're gonna go fight Gorgie right now. Gorgie is the Velcroy Desert. That'd be in Dhalmekia, huh? Dhalmekia, Velcroy Desert. Dalimil, the Jaw, Tabor, the Guild. Do I have this one? There we go, Velcroy Desert. Both DLCs are pretty good. I am really excited to do the DLC because it's gonna be the only part of this game I'm blind to. So I am really excited to finally get to play them. Alright, where are you, Gorgie? Gorgie is here. Let's go get Gorgie. Also, if I'm reading this guide correctly, I don't actually have to fight the bad dragon. I will if I want to get all the best equipment in this game, but not necessarily for the sword, because the dragon is also going to drop an Orichalcum, and I only needed 2 more. I got one from Atlas, and I'm going to get another one from Gorgie. So, I don't think I have to fight the bad dragon. Not on stream. I will have to fight the bad dragon regardless, because I'm going to get that really good equipment, but I might not have to do it on stream. Maybe. Come here, Gorgie. You guys aren't gonna believe what Gorgie is. Oh, I can see him. Oh, there he is, everybody. That's Gorgie over there. Well, let's go get him. Also, you're correct. The summoners are important in Final Fantasy IV. That's true, that's true.
Be safe.
Hi, Gorgie! Hey, gorgeous.
We're not gonna work on this one. Stay close, Torgal.
Shiva! That guy was a little more annoying than Atlas, but he wasn't bad. GG's easy. Her mother was a Leviathan. Her mother was a mist dragon. Leviathan was the king of the summons in that game, in Final Fantasy IV. Leviathan was the king, Ashura was the queen, and Bahamut was a funny guy who lived on the moon. Whew, okay.
Should have picked on someone your own size.
The first mistake. Gorgie's first mistake was picking a fight with somebody who's played Final Fantasy XIV before. Okay, who next? I need Darksteel. I can get that from Thanatos or the Prince of Death. I will go for Thanatos. Because I like him in Hades. Thanatos. We want to go to Kretov. Is that one of these? Kretov. I'm missing. I'm missing a waypoint. Then I guess I'll go here. And Thanatos is where? Thanatos is here. Which means I actually should have gone to this one. I actually should have gone to this one.
Faster!
This won't be easy.
Yes, it will. We'll just walk right past him, Clive. Bye! Thanatos, where are you? Sorry that I haven't played Hades in a while, bud. I hope you're not mad at me. Thanatos looks different.
Friends, Otto. If it's me you want, I'm right here.
Josh. Josh thought that was excellent. Just Kane, hello. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Woo. Oh, I leveled up from that. Thanks, Than. You didn't realize Thanatos was Iron Man? Me neither. Am I winning? Yeah! Woo! Thanatos, no problem. Okay, I think there's one more hunt I have to do to get my weapon, and this guy looks easy. But before that, there's like a waymark around here apparently. I should go pick it up. There's a waymark that way? Is this true?
Fly, Ambrosia.
Excuse me. Excuse me again. What's over here? Am I going the right way? Yeah? There's my waymark. What's it doing all the way over here?
If the hills around my home are crawling with the King's Akashic, I keep the gates closed too.
Okay. Next is a little goblin guy. His name is Gobbermouch. Okay, Gobbermouch, where do you live? What's your story? Gobbermouch, you are in Waloed. Good for you. Okay. I guess it's been a while since we've been to Waloed. Eastla here. And you are apparently in this very town. You are right here? That's so close. Knock, knock. Anyone home? There you are. Gobbermouch.
How the hell did it cross the strait?
This guy doesn't even have a stagger. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna go ham. Ow. Ow. Okay, Mr. Gobbermouch. I see. What's going on here, Mr. Gobbermouch? Oh no, I just reset him. Uh-oh. Why is he kicking my ass? He's a little goblin guy. Why is this the hardest hunt I've fought today? He reset and I have no potions. I'll be back, Gobbermouch. Ah, you haven't seen the last of me. I'll be back. Just you wait. Gobbermouch stronger than Atlas and Thanatos combined. He doesn't have a stagger. Him not having a stagger is actually why I'm struggling with him. It's an A rank, I know! By the way, you might be wondering why I came to Martha's Rest. It's because I need a shop and I don't want to talk to Charon. That's why.
Anything catch your eye?
You love my laugh. Thank you, thank you. The reason I don't want to talk to Charon is because I don't want to accidentally start the DLC. And she's the character who starts the Echoes of the Fallen DLC. So I don't want to accidentally start it. So I don't want to talk to Charon right now. Not unless she has a green marker over her head. Alright, Gobbermouch, you won this round, but I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back, okay? I'm not owned, I'm not owned. Well, we meet again. I missed that. Ain't no way I missed that. I can't believe this guy was my hardest hunt today. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Okay, I got my primitive battle horn. Whew.
Your journey ends here.
I think I have everything to make the Goddardamn now. So let's... I might be missing one of the dark steel. I don't remember, but I think that's everything. So let's make that Goddardamn it. Let's make the sword. I did all that to make a sword. Let's make it. Juicebox Hero, hello. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Blackthorne, please tell me I can make the Goddardamn it.
What do you want?
Oh no, I'm missing a dark steel! I knew it! Alright, we have one more hunt. It's okay. It's okay. It's just the Prince of Death is all. I'm sure it's fine. There's nothing to worry about. Okay, we are going to Royal Meadows. Thank you. We're going to the Royal Meadows in Sambrek. I'm sure nothing is as hard as Gobber Smouch, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Where's the Royal Meadows? Northreach. Dragon's Airy. I don't have this waymark? What do you mean I don't have it? What do you mean? Fine. Why am I missing so many waymarks? I thought I was at the end game. Okay, we're in Sambrek. The S rank or the hunt. I think he's an A rank. I don't remember. Maybe he's S. You are here. So you're actually closer to Northreach. Okay. That's how I laugh on the inside. True. It's true.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess since I'm here, let me do the Uncle Byron thing. Since I'm right here. Going on a little detour to do a favor for my Uncle Byron.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I am Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This'll be easy. Do you have any idea who I just killed? That's right, I killed Gobbersmouch. So what are you gonna do now? Yeah, that's right, you better be afraid. You better be afraid.
This one's ours, pretty.
there. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. I did it for Uncle Byron. I did it for 29 AP.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bistolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
I guess I'll press the Rutherford button. What the hell? What the heck? Why not?
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Thanks, Uncle Byron. I don't think we're gonna see him, which makes me sad. I miss my Uncle Byron. He's my favorite uncle. Okay. Back to... Oh, that's Lostwing. Oh, thank God. I thought a new quest just opened up in Northreach, and I was ready to lose it. But that's Lostwing, not Northreach. It's okay. We'll do Lostwing later.
And how might I help the garrison today?
haven't seen any of those beasts.
Almost been 7 hours, huh? That's funny. That's funny.
Do be careful.
I will.
Ready, girl? Run like the wind.
Final Fantasy is an RPG. It's the only one I need. It's the RPG for me. Final Fantasy is all that I play. All other games are lame. It puts them all to shame. I only play games that are popular. I only buy the games the magazines tell me to buy. That's the way I know I get good games for sure. Apparently the Prince of Death is just around the corner. Apparently he lives over here. Any Princes of Death around here? Is that you? Hi, Prince of Death! Fancy meeting you here! Don't worry, he has a stagger bar. Ow.
finished.
Woo! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da! Okay, now I can make my goddamn sword. Now I can make it.
I'm getting tired of these things.
Me too, Clive! Blackthorne, save me! Oh. Only that dragon left? I'm not gonna think you might have been the dragon. Thank you, thank you. Make me my goddamn sword right now. Right now!
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
There it is. I have the sword. I've done it. Mission accomplished. Wow. I'm so excited that I'm gonna talk to Goetz. I'm so excited, I'm gonna talk to Goetz. Hi, Goetz.
What am I gonna do?
What's wrong, Goetz?
Is everything all right, Goetz? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like... Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies.
Baddies?
She's not the kind who go hating people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
I'm not afraid of a lash. I'm not afraid of a lashing.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
Numenado, it's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm not afraid of a lashing.
I'm not afraid of a lashing. In fact, I think I'd rather like one.
Hi, Karen.
Lady Charon. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait. What exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care, but here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto?
Just asking. Out of interest.
They're called papatos in this game, too.
All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
Goetz.
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Charon. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. No. I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Oh, she's mad. Oh, she lashed me. Goetz, I got lashed!
I spoke with Lady Charon.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Goetz adventure!
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Charon ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
I suppose. Alright. Well, we're gonna rendezvous with Goetz and Dalimil. It'll be my pleasure. Anything for another lashing.
Everything's back the way it was.
Fresh silks from the canvas caravan.
If there's one thing we've learned over the past...
It shouldn't be too hard to find Goetz.
Goetz!
We need someone who can bring the whole town together.
Goetz, where are you?
Gilbert, take this crystal.
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Charon's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
You've seen this Reaper at work.
Charon the Reaper.
It just so happens I have.
The Reaper would be named
You'll find
Charon.
her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalimil. Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Charon hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
Goetz and Clive adventure.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goetz.
What am I gonna do without Goetz?
Okay, no lashes, no lashes.
Everything's back the way it was.
They won't stay scattered forever.
fine. I guess I won't let Clive get lashes.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
It's fine.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
You're ambushing the Zantetsuken guy, and also that sword is not yours! You have any idea what I just went through to get it? You shut your mouth right now!
Now, we can pretend this didn't happen.
You lose.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Charon's skirts.
You wanted Goetz?
You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
This was a trap for Goetz?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Charon. I was only supposed to point the lump in the right direction once he arrived in Dalimil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone. Before I change my mind.
Leave Goetz alone!
Fucking coward!
Don't you dare harm a
need to
hair
find
on
Goetz.
Goetz's head.
Right now.
Anyone but Goetz. Goetz the goats. He's my man. If he can't do it, no one can. Leave him alone!
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty painted lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading their horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Lord!
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goetz, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her. Or I'll kill you myself!
Goetz! Don't say that word!
No.
Enough, all of you!
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalimil might bear me a grudge? and a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch!
Get his ass.
Everything that happened, it was all your fault.
What are you gonna do with that? Come on.
And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Goetz!
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck.
You don't fuck with Goetz.
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It ain't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goetz into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Tara, Karen. I'm sorry.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
I'm sorry. Oh! Press the Goetz button. Oh, it's the Karen button.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goetz. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
What the heck?
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalimil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Yeah.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister.
Oh.
I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today will cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Damn. That's right. That's right, we're family. Okay, Goetz doesn't have another quest. I'm gonna... wait, was there a new letter? Wait, hold on. Was there a new letter? No, I'm seeing things. Okay. I am going to go to Lostwing! I'm gonna go do the quest for that bastard Quinten. The guy who made me sleep on his floor. I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him!
If we've no crystals to keep the catch cold,
The markets in Northreach are as bare as a newborn's arse.
Hey, loser.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always.
Yeah.
I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
What?
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
What'd you call me? Of course.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Wahoo! Quinten Adventure!
Could there be any truth to these rumors, do you think?
I don't doubt that people heard or saw something. As to what it was, there's only one way to find out.
Hey Mana, have you ever played any of the Tales of games? If so, what's your favorite Tales of game? Yes, I have played a few. My favorite is Abyss. That one's my favorite by a lot. I have also played Berseria and some of Zestiria, but I didn't finish Zestiria. Those are the three I've played. I want to play more. I want to play more really, really bad. But right now, I've only played those three. I obviously want to play Symphony, because that one's a pretty big one, as well as Vesperia. I want to play Vesperia really bad as well.
Excuse me. Quinten mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting.
All right.
Thank you. Fantasia was your favorite? I'm not sure which one is Fantasia. Who were the characters in that one? Abyss is your favorite too? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I sincerely want to play. I'm gonna be real for a moment. I want to play Tales of the Abyss on this stream so bad. Like, I haven't played it in years, and it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I want to play it really bad. It's an old one, 2D. Oh, okay. I don't know the 2D ones very well, but I've only played a handful of Tales of games, so that's not a franchise I'm super knowledgeable about.
You alright, Sid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quinten tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway.
Okay, thank you anyway. You want them to remake Abyss so bad? Oh, if they remade Tales of the Abyss, it would be over for
Mom.
me. Oh my god. I really, really, really love that game for a lot of reasons. A Tales of the Abyss remake would be so good! The person I want to talk to is upstairs, huh? Thanks, Lostwing. They call it Lostwing because you always get lost in here. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
I've caught my share
What?
of it, as did my grandfather before me.
What? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
The markets in Northreach are as bare as a newborn's arse. We won't be finding any weapons there.
Who's my favorite character in Abyss? Ash. It's Ash. I think about Ash a lot. I think about Ash all the time. Yeah.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
I also really, really, really love Luke. And Jade. Jade is really funny.
Pass, then?
Probably a good idea. Figments of the imagination don't sharpen swords.
You two have been so quiet, it throws me off guard anytime you say anything. Thanks for the input, Josh. Sheesh. Guy would be afraid of me? True! Oh, whoa, what's this?
You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape.
Black shields. Here. The hell are they doing?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
New enemies arrive? That's what they think. Is it just you? No, there's people back here. Alright, losers, check this out. Oh, I love this video game. I love this video game. I love Zantetsuken. I love it so
How would the Black
much.
Shields be here? Unless they're planning to move on Lostwing.
We need to warn Quinten.
All right, Quinten, you're not gonna believe this. Quinten, you better let me sleep in a bed this time, or I'll have to introduce you into a little something called Zantetsuken.
Clive, How goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds.
Annabella.
Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back.
What?
And bite back we shall.
What?
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain.
Yeah, what the hell?
Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
What?
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
Wait, what?
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it.
You were a judge?
And fight it I did, in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered.
Whoa!
And he faced no punishment whatsoever.
Whoa!
I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him.
What?
And slit their throats.
What?
Myself.
You?
But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own.
Wait. Wait.
I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And
this...
Everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
You're making...
They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quinten.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first.
The town of
My
Lostwing?
friends and comrades, it begins.
You?
Make ready for war.
Quinten!
Well, that escalated quickly.
So wait a minute, Quinten, the asshole who made me sleep on the floor, is running Lostwing as his own little private army or whatever? Like, what?
Oh, that escalated so quickly.
I'm not going to change his mind.
Oh, yeah! This is happening!
Oh, yeah, this is happening!
You know what you have to do.
I won't let you down.
Wait, this whole town is in on it? What?
Clive, I fear that I must
What?
bid you farewell.
What? What?
As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling. We must strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that, though I may not always have been your most vocal ally,
You hate me!
I trust you.
You hate me!
As I trusted your predecessor.
You hated him too!
I appreciate the sentiment. And I understand more than anyone how you feel.
You made me sleep on the floor!
Is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found.
What?
And it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may.
What?
But there are those among us who cannot fight. Children, the elderly, bearers afflicted by the curse. I would place Lostwing in their hands, if I thought it would do them any good. But a village home only to the frail and the infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long. And so, Clive, I find myself turning to you once more.
You made me sleep on the
Will
floor!
you take them to your hideaway, that they might live, even should Lostwing die?
Lostwing's gonna die? Fine, I'll do it.
I will.
Thank you. I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being of those who rallied to my cause.
I'll do it,
The people
comrade.
I speak of have withdrawn to Goten's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive. And may Griga guide us. All of us.
Bye, Quinten. Bye, Quinten.
Those who cannot join us in the coming fight are gathered at Goten's Bales. I would ask that you...
That escalated so quickly. This is... I mean, I've done this quest before. I remembered it being kind of extreme, but I did forget the details a little bit. And I forgot it went from 1 to 100 this fast.
Everyone. Quinten has asked that you come with me. He can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quinten. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Lostwing no more, it's because he ain't coming back.
Not
And if that's
Quinten!
what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end.
Not Quinten!
That we get to see justice done.
I hope so too.
Oi! You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
They've gone with Master Quinten.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quinten to call off the attack. It ain't just the Black Shields protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all.
What?
A fucking monster.
Oh, no.
They don't stand a chance against that thing. If I don't get the message to them, they're all gonna fucking die.
We can't let this happen. Sid! Don't worry about us. You've got to catch up with him. We can't let Quinten die before that bastard does.
All right. I'll do what I can. Where is this manor?
It's way over to the east, through the woods. Heaven Hall, he calls it.
Promise us, Sid. Promise us you'll do what you can.
You've got it, comrade.
Okay. All the way over here. All the way over here.
Ready, girl? Fly, Ambrosia.
Final Fantasy, it consumes my life, and that is probably why I'll never have a wife. Final Fantasy has awesome music, and that's why it always gets remixed. I always buy the soundtrack to each game. Oh, it is the only thing that I will listen to. Quinten! Quinten! Fall back!
Clive, look.
Don't tell me we're too late. You deserve a rest.
Oh my god. You can't be for real right now. Oh my god.
Quinten, are you all right?
No. But I am alive. Which is more than I can say for my comrades. They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
This must be the guard dog. Quinten. I'll hold it off. You go.
But
your comrades didn't die for nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice be in vain.
I won't.
Come on, then.
That is no mere guard dog.
No. Just a rabid beast that needs to be run down. If only we'd arrived earlier. Is it over?
It is. He wept.
What?
Begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear.
Hello?
Just as I dreamed of doing all these years.
Holy
all my
shit!
plans. Building a haven in Lostwing. Freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice? My faithful comrades. All those lives lost. So that I might take another.
Quinten.
Master Quinten! Oh, thank Grieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing. And I hate to say it, but there's more bad news. It's Lostwing. It's been flooded.
What?
What? Lostwing. My Lostwing.
And look who's here.
They must have stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Don't be a fool! Damn it. Quinten's not going to last long in there. Then we'll finish this quickly. I need to find Quinten.
Quinten! Where the hell are you?
Quinten! Quinten! Look at me! Thank the Founder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Is Lostwing?
The flood has filled the valley.
I see. Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quinten. Save your strength.
Why? All that I strove for is gone. Only emptiness remains. I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on about? You've got us, ain't you? Don't try telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed, and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quinten. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't, so long as you remain to guide them.
But why? After what why would anyone follow me?
'Cause we're family, aren't we?
Family?
Yeah, and all our comrades who went with you, they felt the same. Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lostwing, right here in the Bales.
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation, even.
A nation?
What's to stop us?
That's the Master Quinten we know.
Please. I am nobody's master. Quinten will suffice. After all, we are family. Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
Next time you get to
bottle
sleep
or
in
two
a
of your
bed.
finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing but the best. And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
Oh my god. I remembered that this one was one of the more screwed up side quest chains in the game, but I forgot exactly what happened. I just remembered that it was messed up. And oh my god, it was messed up. You want to see something messed up? You guys want to see something messed up? Lostwing, one of the very first towns in the game, is empty now. It is completely empty now. There is nobody here anymore. Everyone's gone. Like 30 minutes ago, there were so many people here. And now everyone's gone. All of them. The only survivors were the people who were with Quinten just now. That's it. Everyone else died. Sheesh. Okay, that should be all of my quests in Sambrek. Until some of the quests send me to Sambrek, because I know they will. Let's start working on our quests in Dalmekia. Let's work... Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start here. Tabor. We have 2 quests here in Tabor. Let's work on those.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases.
You! Finally. No one was paying me the slightest heed.
Is something wrong?
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant greybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lying just beyond my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
Climb the stairs and...
And memorize a few inscriptions for me, assuming you know your letters, that is. Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village. 3 of them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. People quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
I can't promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
You gotta help me remember, chat. This is gonna be hard. You gotta help me remember, chat. Oh my gosh. Is there even more trauma coming? Maybe.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases or scratches.
There was one northeast and west, he said? Okay.
Not a scratch on them. Have you noticed the elder has been coughing?
Okay, first one. What does this say? Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home.
What Golden Plains might the wanderers have called home, I wonder?
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing, and give praise her gracious hand.
Farmers must have settled here in Tabor.
How are those new boots treating you?
They're fantastic. Soft as phoenix down, but tough as boiled bow.
That Cyril fellow's an odd fish, don't you think?
Well, scholarly thoughts like...
Guardians of the crystal, the first stones of Tabor, sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor.
No history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals. I should speak to the old scholar before I forget.
Oh, thank goodness there's an old scholar button.
The engravings were in good repair considering their age.
Oh, would that I could have seen them for myself. Come, don't tease me now. What did you learn of this place and its people? Let's start with the engraving to the south, shall we? What did it say?
It said, "The Great Good Moogle Guardians." Great King Mogglmog. It said Guardians of the Crystal.
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Fascinating. It would seem the founders of this city were descendants of those fallen charged with protecting the mother crystals. But whatever could have driven the Guardians so far from their sacred charges, I wonder? The engraving to the north is next, I think.
It was Wanderers of the Golden Plains.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Or, I think that was it, at least.
No doubt you're right. There are vestiges of nomadic customs in Tabor its guardian roots could never account for. This is proving most enlightening. Now, for the final stone.
Oh no. Children of the Hunters, now sworn to serve the sun. Children of the Hunters, now tillers of the land. Children of the Hunters, now dancing hand in hand. I think it was tillers of the land? I think?
Children of the Hunters, now tillers of the land. Reap her promised blessing, and give praise her gracious hand. That's all three.
My memory is impeccable.
And so, we add primitive farmers to Tabor's founding peoples, the final piece of the puzzle. 3 engravings, one for each of the 3 peoples to have settled Tabor in ancient times. Guardians of the Mother Crystal, wanderers from across the plains, and last but certainly not least, hunters turned farmers. Little wonder it was so difficult to trace the roots of Tabor's culture. Those roots reach down through 3 distinct traditions. Nonetheless, one cannot help but wonder why this fact is not better known among scholars, given that the stones stand here for all to see.
Too many stairs, perhaps.
Ha! Too many by far. Here, and thank you.
I should have given him the funny Moogle answer. I messed up. Thank you for that. That's moving on. Oh well, that was 600 ability points. I don't know what I'm using these ability points on anymore, but he gave me a goblin coin, so at least there's that.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases or scratches.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but
if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Okay.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure.
Is that...
Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you.
Is that the way...
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Is that the way marker that's next to that closed gate? Is the gate open now? Open the gate, Cyril. Is it this? Hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is. Open the gate. Stop having it be closed. Oh. Why does this keep happening to me?
Oh no. You'll pay for this. There may still be survivors.
All the more reason to rid this place of echoes.
Is there more? There's always more.
Whatever that thing is, they say it's their leader.
I even got the new haters. Very nice.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
And all of them are dead, aren't they?
You have our thanks, stranger.
Oh, hey, survivors.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins.
A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Wow, so the duchy had some messed up practices too, huh? Squire of
Lay
Mary!
down your life for another. But for a survey...
Squire of Mary, hello! It's nice to see you! Thank you so much for stopping by!
Clive, the Undying live by a very different creed, and nothing we say will change that. Come. Let us deliver their findings to Cyril, that their deaths might not be in vain.
Almost missed that Joshua dialogue. Yeah, this game is always full of roses and rainbows. Sheesh, this world continues to suck ass.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kratov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him.
It's not like he's in the room right now or anything.
For all our sakes.
It's not like Joshua's here right now.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute.
If only he were here in this room.
And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Oh my goodness. So weird. It's so weird talking about Joshua as if he isn't like right behind me. Night Hours, hello! It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Anything to say, Josh? Anything at all? Josh? Josh! Joshua! Joshua! Are you going to say a word? Joshua, get your leg down from there right now. You don't look cool. You don't look cool, Josh. You don't. Oh, there's more. Oh. Did I catch your great Ace Attorney reference? I'm not sure if I did. I'm so sorry. There's more, Cyril. Josh, are you gonna say anything this time?
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to
And
pursue
Waloed?
a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation.
You're sending me to
He
Waloed?
sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
I don't want to go to
Was he
Waloed.
surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Okay.
It would not.
I guess I'll go
But
to
Ash is a big
Waloed.
place. Can you be any more specific?
Yeah.
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
My Lord Marquess, one of our men has gone missing while conducting an investigation in the United States of America. Can you please go look for him?
Could you be more specific than that?
You were talking like that one guy from a cell that spoke in 3 capital word sentences. Oh, you mean Soseki? Oh, I see. I see you, Night Hours. I see you. I guess I'll go to Waloed. You know, all this going back and forth across the ocean to Waloed means that, like, months have been going by since Origin showed up, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Where am I going? All the way down there. Okay. Fine. Once again, I wish this game had a mini-map. I will continue to wish that this game had a mini-map.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
Final Fantasy on PlayStation 2 with music by Nobu and graphics by Wang Chu. It is Final Fantasy number 10. Must save the world again, right here from my own den. Hopefully I'll get through the game just fine. I don't know why I continue to play each game. They'll be making these till the end of time. Oh, I guess that I will pay for these new games till doomsday. Do 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 do.
This be Mickleburg.
You deserve a rest.
What's going on here? What's this? What's this? What is it this time?
These people aren't turned.
Yet.
And the village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed.
That guy?
This village is their altar.
Don't listen to Barnabas.
Where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
I'm sure that nothing bad will happen to these people as soon as I take my eyes off of them. You're all still good? You better not be dead when I come back. This house? Or this house? This one.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream.
that they might do their duty to their lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
Well, of course something's happening.
I'll go find out what. Stay here.
Of course something's happening. Of course those people are in danger. Of course they are. Oh cool, it's flooded. Are they Akashic now? Like they wanted?
The flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
Can people stop dying for like 2 seconds?
Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Of course there's more.
What now?
Oh, not another elevator! Oh, who's coming up from that elevator? Oh my god. You're on fire, dude.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
Oh my god, it's Titus! It's Titus! We found him! you're imagining the entirety of Final Fantasy X, but with that as the main character, Yuna can't resist this man.
Damn it.
No! No, wait, no! No!
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
It's not looking good, Clive.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord.
Oh my god.
Just as I did.
They're gonna turn into a
when
Kashik.
the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it.
Seriously?
Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
He sacrificed himself so they could become a Kashik. Oh my god. One short...
They are saved. Found her.
One short trip across the
I should
ocean
get this
later.
report to Cyril.
Oh my god. Well, Cyril's right here. I can walk. But thank you for the Cyril button anyway.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I sure
I
am.
met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right?
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once.
Book of Martyrs?
My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield.
Oh.
Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Why? Why does everybody gotta die though? We've gotten so many side quests in a row where a bunch of people die. Oh my gosh. Lunar Eclipse, hello and welcome. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Everyone's dying. I got another one of these. How very kind of you, Cyril. How very kind. Oh my gosh. Josh, you have anything to say about this? Josh, they follow your orders, Josh. You got anything to say at all? Josh, how come you're so quiet, Josh? Josh! Say something, Josh! Rip to those who die. So true. Okay. Oh, there's a quest all the way up here? What the hell is this? I guess there's only one way to find out. It's such a rough moral dilemma. They are clearly brainwashed, but they aren't harming others. So do you impose your beliefs on them, or do you let them be? Well, they're hurting themselves, though. I know it's like, there's more nuance to it than that. It's more complicated than that. But like, you know.
Good girl.
Faster.
They shouldn't hurt themselves either, though. I do feel like I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel with these side quests. I feel like I can see the end. I know there's still a lot, but I feel like the end is in sight. What's your deal? What's your problem? Are you dying too? Can you guys take care of those dogs for me? Okay, bye. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Jill. Are you dying too?
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Kupka.
Rest well, soldier.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, everything's bad. Everything in this world is bad.
You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
Once again, thank you, Xantetsukin. Thank you, Xantetsukin. Thank you.
Is someone there? Please, I can't move my leg.
That doesn't sound like an Akashic. You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it. You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Wait. That scar.
Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there in Cosnes when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
No!
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some
man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But
But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
Jeez.
You will regret not killing me when you had a chance, Sid. I will avenge my master.
I'm gonna do Dalimil next, unless there's any more Tabor quests. I'm saving Boklad for last in this zone. So to Dalimil! Ah! It's time to talk to our best friend Lubor. What could go wrong this time?
Take that, you
I've never even forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalimil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
You?
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
You sound like a minor side quest that I was supposed to do off stream. Oh well, I'm here now. So let's do
I could
it.
give you a hand if you like.
Let's just do
I
it.
know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalimil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information.
Yeah.
The more the better.
Yeah.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalimil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
I probably left this quest because it seemed connected to Lubor, and Lubor is a character I was saving for stream. But it does not seem like this is important. But I promise to do all of them.
Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle.
I promise to do all of them.
That, you naughty thief! And that!
Lubor, on the other hand,
It's dangerous!
he's important.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure?
Hi, Lubor.
I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalimil. Because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
Oh, wow.
It's the mayor of Dalimil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
Nay there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud, by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
All right. How could I refuse?
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
Thanks.
I'll go and speak with him.
Thank you, Lubor. So these town leader characters.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor?
That's easy. One of them swings a sword, the other forges them.
These quests from like the quote-unquote town leaders, which is like Lubor, Martha, Isabelle, etc. There's
League of Outlaws.
Sounds like you have some competition, brother.
Let's see what Victor has to tell us.
There's always two of them, so this is the first of two for Lubor. And we'll have another one in Baklad, but then we'll be done with those specific NPCs.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Let's get this quest done before I do Lubor's stuff.
We need someone who can bring the whole town together.
But yeah, Lubor will have 2 quests for me. Baklad. Okay, awesome. There's only 1 quest giver in Baklad. That's gonna be Eloise. And Eloise will also have 2 quests for me. And that will be it for Dalmekia, until someone in the hideaway sends me here again. Progress is happening! We are slowly but surely making our way through these side quests. 1 side quest at a time, but it's happening! We're 8.5 hours in, almost 9 hours in, and we're getting closer and closer. Where's who else am I talking to? Where's the other town person?
Fresh silks from the Canva caravan.
Aha.
Like naught you've seen before.
Oh. Where is the other person for the silly knife side quest?
I still can't quite believe it. Lord Kupka.
Yeah. I killed Lord Kupka and I'll do it again.
I always thought it was the blessing I'd miss if the thank you.
Woo! Aqua!
Bearer, I sold to buy it. Well, you can always buy another.
Oh my goodness! Aqua, hello! Run! Oh my gosh, gosh, Aqua, thank you so much for the 7 months. That is so incredibly kind of you. Run! Everybody, you know her, you love her. It's my fellow visual novel girly, Aqua Sereni, here stopping by for only a split second because she doesn't want to get spoiled on Final Fantasy 16. Be sure to check her out if you haven't already. She is awesome, and we all love her here. Aqua, I hope you've been well. I hope you had a good Christmas. Take care, bye!
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Tell me about knives.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Down together.
This is definitely one I should have done off stream. Oops. Oops.
Mustard and mandrake.
Fresh
saffron and
silks from the
sage.
Canberra caravan.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor?
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalimil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalimil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin.
I
and
kinda
it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort.
I kind of want to skip
Trouble
this.
is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
Uncle Byron. I just want to
The
see
other
him.
apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Okay. All the way out there, huh? Alright, well let me do Lubor's thing before I go so far.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor?
Still in Dalimil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Oh, no. They want me to go 2 different directions. Well, I'm gonna do the minor quest first and then Lubor's quest. I was kind of hoping they would both take me the same way. Also, it seems pretty clear that I am exhausted, and I think perhaps people watching the stream are also exhausted. I can kind of feel it. And I can't blame anyone here because it's almost midnight my time.
Fly, Ambrosia.
I've been streaming for 9 hours. This was supposed to be like a... Oh, and now my DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. Oh, I'm in shambles right now. Oh, everything is going wrong. Oh. But yeah, the stream, I thought the stream was gonna be like 6 hours tops. It's kind of insane to me that it's been 9 hours. I really underestimated how long the side quests were gonna take.
Straight home now.
Like, really badly. But I don't want to delay the schedule I have for the 16 streams. Like, I want the finale, I planned for the finale to be on January 17th, and I don't want to change that. Ah!
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options, they're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation, but adamantite ore is...
And it's beyond...
Unique to it? Are there any materials unique to Dalimil?
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron, but he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's... Folk first settled Dalimil to get at her mineral deposits, and if you know the trick, it can be melted.
Bloody hell! I don't suppose you know the trick.
It's hardly my speciality.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive,
The limestone. Besides...
You'll have no trouble finding limestone over...
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the...
Right you are.
I'm sorry, I really...
Do you crush it up?
I'm not super interested in this knife quest. I'm speed reading it, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that with the Lubor one, though. But this knife one, let's get this knife one out of here. Oh, now they want me to go back again? Ah! Stop! Forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then go over and back, and then back, then forward. 1 step forward. Forward and back, and then go forward and back, and we go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward.
If there's one thing we've learned over the past...
When the Fang fella took my livelihood.
I give this Final Fantasy 16 side quest 0 out of 10. I mean, I don't know. I guess we're learning about mineral lore in Dalimil. But still.
Nothing to report.
It's a silly knife quest. I don't care about silly knives. Yeah, mineral lore! Pick up the rocks! Pick up 3 limestone.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what 7 needs.
Yeah, mineral lore! I think you can also kind of hear it in my voice. I'm getting tired. Mineral lore!
I wasn't sure how much, but I hope this is enough.
Take my spring lime.
You are one of the... You and that merchant boat, she's got... Now, time to see...
Okay, I'll let this part play out because I think Lubor is gonna say something.
That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalimil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalimil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalimil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable, but only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalimil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You sure did.
You passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
You made me pick up 3 limestone for no reason. Oh wow, that's a lot of AP though. Okay, now we're doing Lubor's quest, which is the one I actually wanted to do. It's the one that actually matters.
Well, there's no doubting he's the best man.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Flying T-Bar-C, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello everybody, hello! Hello raiders! My name is Scarletify, also known as Mana. I'm a variety streamer who really loves Final Fantasy, and today we're doing side quests in Final Fantasy 16, and it has been a lot. It has been a lot! Thank you so much for stopping by. How was Final Fantasy X? Ooh, you've been playing Final Fantasy X. That one is really good. That one is really good. Kai Meldon, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. And welcome. It's nice to have you here. Howdy there, Mana. Ungang, how the hell are ya? I'm kind of tired, not gonna lie. It's so far been a 9-hour stream and the end's not quite in sight yet, but we're getting closer and closer with every side quest. How has Final Fantasy X been going? You're doing the Dark Aeons? Oh, Oh, I see. Stay strong. Stay strong. Well, thank you so much for the raid. It is so nice to have you all here. Now, of course, if you need to rest after your stream, I completely understand. Do what you gotta do. But if you want to stay around and hang out, you are more than welcome. As you watch me kind of lose my mind at these 100 million side quests I've been doing today. But we've got to finish them all. We've got to finish them all before next week. We gotta. Have I been streaming for 9 hours? Yeah. Maybe. You've got Valifor, Ifrit, Ixion, and Shiva down. Nice! And you just beat the first Yojimbo fight. Nice, nice, nice! Now, I must confess, I never managed to get the Dark Aeons down in my own playthrough. The only one I did was Dark Valifor, and I Yojimbo cheesed it.
The camp Victor mentioned.
We make this quick.
I Yojimbo cheesed it. I only did it because I wanted to get back into that town. So the only one I took care of in my playthrough was Dark Valifor, and it was hard. It was hard.
That's him. The one who killed Locke and Fingers. Take his head off.
Welcome back from ad jail. I was just saying before the ad came up that the only Dark Aeon I fought in my Final Fantasy X playthrough was Dark Valifor, and only because I really wanted to get back into that town. And I had to Yojimbo cheese it, so you know, it went great.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar.
Uh-oh.
They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Oh, no.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
You've done some off-stream grinding for strats, but they've been a challenge for sure. I honestly still kind of want to go back into Final Fantasy X and do some of the challenge stuff that I didn't do on stream, such as the Dark Aeons and like the super bosses.
All along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
You love 16? The combat was especially fun. Oh, the combat has been so much fun. I'm at a point in the game now, though, where I'm just using Zanketsu's Zantech Odin attack. I'm just using Odin on everything now.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
If I knew that the side quests were gonna take me this long, I would have made this a two-parter. But I didn't plan for this to be a two-parter, so I gotta finish these.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But
perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against.
Oh, wow.
For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Oh, okay.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
I would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Goodness. That's kind of an interesting way to, like, try to positively spin this, Lubor. Gives people someone to rally against. I don't like it, but, like, I know, like, he's just trying to do what's best for the town, so, like, yeah. This game's version of the Prelude soundtrack always makes your hair stand on end. It's so eerie, almost creepy. Gosh. Just gosh. Just gosh. I've never seen a Final Fantasy use the Prelude so much before. But I think they do a really good job. I think they do a really good job. Lubor 2!
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, and provided for, and loved. The Hideaway.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of
Another
Outlaws
flood?
encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned.
Oh, no.
And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
I need people to stop turning into Akashic
Clive,
right
change
now.
of plan. Children, stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Nobody suspects Ether Flood's following Clive. Oh no, is Clive doing this?
What's in it?
You have to listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss inside?
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it
No.
who gave you this disturbing
Stop.
news?
Stop
might I
right there.
ask?
Stop right there.
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak.
Stop!
You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore,
Oh, no.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
I guess I have to kill all the Akashic myself.
Words will not move them.
Then we must find another way to ensure Dalimil's survival.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Furder.
Listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Well, I got this shiny sword. Might as well put it to use.
What's Lubor raving about now?
I worked so hard to get this sword. So yeah, let's use it.
Lord Furder.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalimil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
The Akashic are here,
I couldn't
aren't they?
abandon a friend in need. And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment.
The
Come
Akashic
quickly.
are here, aren't they?
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalimil for yourselves. You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Run!
Just go, bearer!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Go.
Go on then.
Go on. Go.
Just go. Just go.
Lubor. Wait. Someone's coming.
Go.
Come on.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Charatina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
I'll handle it.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable.
I have Zantetsuken.
With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalimil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalimil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Oh, you know.
Where else but the most
Yeah,
perilous place of
yeah.
all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Charatina itself.
Yeah.
Main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
Okay.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do.
Yeah.
Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
You know, I'm gonna say something sick and twisted. I'm gonna say something messed up.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
I am about to say the most messed up thing you've ever heard in your life. Just the very fact that, like, they're coming up with this plan to take down this big threat, and I know I'm gonna kill it in, like, less than a minute with Zanketsuken or whatever. Like, I'm gonna kill this in, like, one hit. Now I kind of know how Barnabas feels. I'm like, yeah, I'll kill him. It'll be so easy.
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside?
So this is how it feels to be Barnabas, huh?
We can't leave a single one alive.
Yeah, new enemies approach. Of course they do. I'm not careful.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
If I'm not careful, I'll turn into a freak, just like Barnabas. All's well that ends well, right, Lubor?
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
And it was so easy.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalimil.
Yippee!
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, We should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you.
Oh, now you need him.
If you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
Wow.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil. As you always have.
Y'all were terrible to Lubor. Come on.
Condition accepted. Well then. It seems my mayorship is all but confirmed.
Congratulations.
Do I get some sort of special hat?
They were throwing rocks at you 10 minutes ago, and now you're the mayor, Lubor. Congratulations. I wouldn't want to be the mayor of this town. This town sucks.
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Well, congratulations, Lubor. I hope you're happy. I hope this is what you wanted.
Lubor. About the children.
Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
This town doesn't deserve Lubor. What the hell? Like, ultimately, Lubor just wants to protect this town, and I can respect that. But holy shit! The kids are alright. The kids are the only good people here. Quest complete! Ah! I don't like Dalimil. I don't like these people. Lubor and those 2 kids, and Victor, and the other guy are the only good people here. Am I crazy, or does Clive have Leon vibes? Which Leon do you mean? Are you talking about Resident Evil? Because I haven't played Resident Evil. I don't know that Leon. Alright, one more in Dalmekia, and it's here in Baklad. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Leon. I do not know that man, but I really, really, really want to. Like, I really want to get into Resident Evil almost entirely for Leon. Who's ready to talk to Eloise and Theo?
We'll need help.
Then we'll have to find it, and fast. We cannot let this chance pass us by.
By the way, apparently Eloise has the same voice actress as Lise from Stormblood. So that's cool. Honestly, you can just jump straight into Resident Evil 4 if you want. You don't need to go in line. One of my friends told me I should start from 1. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, but I want to meet that man. I want to meet that Leon. Okay, Eloise, give me your 2 quests.
Clive, your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
And what talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness, and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges. Which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. Somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock. A small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
Alright, let me grab my Zantetsuken.
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You will find a village in Chadra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft. My man there will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm sure you won't need it.
You know, now that I know she's Lise, I can hear it. I can absolutely hear it. All the way over here? Fine. Wait. Okay, how do I get there? Wait a minute, how? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh wait, okay, no, I know how.
Come on.
Where's the haters?
This must have been a nice place once.
Will be again.
ba 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 dum. Ba da 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 da.
I think that's the last of them.
I think you're right. Let's head back to Boklat.
I won't let you torment this fishing village any longer. Anything but the fishermen. No, genuinely. I must protect my fellow fishermen.
Something the matter, Theodore? Quiet.
Those are our terms. I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as always.
I should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then. Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive. Here, something for your trouble.
Thank you, Eloise.
Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations?
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do. But thank you, all the same.
You know where to find me. No, I don't. I have no idea.
Ah, Clive.
You wanted to talk?
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister. He represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic, and they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now, and judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't?
I would rather she did what makes her happy. And I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery, and we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans.
Finally. Finally, some good people after all of these bad people I've had to deal with.
Clive, you'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
And very fast.
That is good news.
You didn't move from this spot.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Absolutely.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Hey. Oh my goodness. It is.
Do you see that too?
I've been streaming for almost 10 hours and it's almost 1 a.m. and you know what? I'm very grateful to everybody's here who's here right now, genuinely.
This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but
no buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randala myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if El's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randala and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randala, then.
Yes. We'd better not keep Eloise waiting.
But no, seriously. This has been a 10-hour stream so far. Even if progress is being made, I don't know how much longer it's gonna be. Probably at least another hour, maybe even 2. Like, we still got a ways to go before I'm done with these side quests. And that's why I'm just so incredibly touched and grateful that there's people still here. Thank you! Because I know it's really late, and I know this is perhaps not what people want to watch Final Fantasy XVI for. So thank you for sticking it out with me. Thank you for sticking it out in what is perhaps my unwisest stream.
Come on. Run like the wind.
And people are gonna see my playlist of Final Fantasy 16 VODs. See this one and be like, what the hell happened here? Well, the answer is side quests happened. Okay. Yeah, okay, bye. Why is it always dogs? Why is it always dogs? Hi, Eloise.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head.
A dragon?
Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
doubt even Theo can take on a dragon.
Come on. We need to get to Cashlock.
Ooh. To Cashlock we go.
I can walk from here.
What's the situation?
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
Another flood?
Just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
Another flood?
Torgal, with me.
And also Jill and Joshua with me. No, I'm ignoring you. Bye.
Where are you, Theo?
Oh god, it's another flood.
Damn it. It's too thick. These creatures have already turned. Waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Oh. Well, I found the dragon!
Looks like it's found me.
The dragon's turned as well. We have to stop it here or the village is doomed.
Oh, come on. It's too late for this. I don't know why I did that. I have no idea why I did that. It must be getting pretty late, huh? I am making some unfortunate mistakes here. That's okay. Oh no, come on. Come on, don't do that. Okay, there we go. I made some Zantetsuken mistakes this time. It must be 1 in the morning. Numenon, thank you for that hydration check. I think I really need it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Nothing quite like slamming a dragon's face to the ground. True. True. It feels good every time. Okay, where's Theo? Theo, get out of here!
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Oh.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore! Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Theodore. Take care of my sister. Theodore, wait.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life? He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer. In more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's. Wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can. Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
This this particular side quest really got to me. This one in particular really got to me. This one gave me a big what do you mean this is a side quest reaction out of me. This one makes me really upset. Oh, it's 1 a.m. and I'm upset.
The Crimson Caravans is my family business now, and I would not exchange it for the world. I brought Theo here to be safe, and I have never looked back since.
Okay. That should be all of the side quests that are just out in the open world, I think. I don't see any around here. So all of the side quests should just be in the hideaway now. And of course they're gonna send me around the world, but let's see what they are. I do know which one I'm doing last. For no particular reason besides the character who's involved. I wanted to save a character I care about for last, so that I'd have something to look forward to at the very end. But yeah. How many side quests? Oh my god, I just remembered we haven't done Mid's quest yet! Ah! Mid still has a quest! Ah! These side quests will never end! Okay. Okay. That's gonna be Taria, I think. This one is... I don't remember her name, but she's one of the soldiers. This one... Wait, no, this one's the soldier. Who's this? Who's this? Who are you?
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
I'm not sure who this is. I'm not sure who this is. This one... I don't know. This one, I don't know. This one unlocks something, and usually it's something... Please, sir, can I have some marble? I don't know if I'm strong enough for that. I don't know if I'm strong enough for that one. Mid. Oh, I completely forgot about Mid. Oh, no. And then if I'm correct, I think this is the one I'm saving for last, I think? Well, let's just start picking them up and see what happens. What do you want?
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Okay.
Sounds reasonable.
Okay, you're a Gav quest.
So you have to
I
oversee
like
the
that.
boys' test, then?
Yeah. We like Gav. We like Gav. We want to do the Gav quest. Let's do it.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
Back to Northreach.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Wahoo! Awesome! Yeah!
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
What a coincidence, that's where I'm going.
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A curse breaker managed to release a stolus amid the confusion, but... this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous. But I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
Okay. Good night, Redwine. Good night. Thank you for hanging out for so long. I know it's getting really, really late. I don't know, you guys. I was so ready. I was so ready to do this final stretch of side quests until I remembered Mid's still here. Mid completely sucked the wind out of my sails, everybody. I'm so exhausted. God damn it, Mid. Damn it. Why do you have more stuff to say, Otto? I don't have time for this.
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but here as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential, and we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go? Oh, thank you. No one knows herb lore like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
You know...
You nearly collapsed back there.
You know what?
It's just a touch of
You guys... Perhaps I should become a responsible human being. What I'm doing right now is kind of ridiculous. I'm being a little bit ridiculous right now. I severely underestimated the burden that these side quests were gonna put upon me. There are so many of them, you guys. I knew that. I knew there were a ton of Final Fantasy XVI side quests, but oh man, I really thought I could do all of these in one day, and it's been 10 hours, and the end is still not in sight. I think I would have kept pushing myself to keep going if it wasn't for Mid. Mid alone has just made me so tired. So I think I need to put my foot down. I think what I am doing is now too ridiculous. I think I need to stop. I think I need to stop. I've already gone too far, I think. And I think for my own sake, I need to spare myself from this for now. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I still want to finish the side quests on stream. I mean it. I'm not gonna do another stream this weekend, though. So... what I think I'm gonna do... First of all, between this stream and the next stream, I'm gonna finish up the hunts, including the big dragon. I'm not gonna do the big dragon on stream, I don't think. I'm gonna finish up the hunts so I get my gear. I'm going to hit the level cap, which I believe is 50. And we are not going to start next week with side quests. We are going to start next week with the Echoes of the Fallen DLC. We're gonna just go straight into the DLC. Once the DLC is over, I'll take a few side quests for like an hour or something. So I'll end the stream with a few side quests, not all of them. And then, week after that, we do the Rising Tides DLC, and then finish up the rest of the side quests that are left over. So split the remaining side quests between the next 2 DLC streams is what I think I'm gonna do. Because I am so tired, and I need to do something that's healthy for me, and that is to stop. That is to stop right now. But before I stop, let's see the fruits of my labor. We've got quite a bit more on our wall of memories here, such as the Hanged Man's signboard from Lostwing. Remember Lostwing? Martha's Rest. We're just stealing everyone's signs. The Veil. Crimson. We're taking everybody's signs away from them. They need those for their business. Oh, the Snow Daisy Garland. Oh, Jill. Sid's Goblet. Sid! Scholar's Bonnet from Vivian. Oh, well, thanks, Vivian. The Continental Censer from Karen. Karen gave us this? How nice. And the letters. Let's read the letters that I got today. Wait, no, there's more side quests in here! What do you mean there's more side quests in here? Oh, okay, you are the one, this is the side quest I'm saving for last. It's this one right here, noted. What's this? Something with Torgal? 2 more side quests snuck in here while I wasn't looking. That's crazy. Where did these come from? I can't. I have to stop. I can't read all these letters. I just can't. Whew. Anyway. The problem is that I tried to do this all in one day. I don't mind the side quests that much, but doing them all in one day, no. Gosh, I thought this was gonna be a 6-hour stream, you guys. Okay. Whew. Okay. So for the rest of Final Fantasy XVI, Echoes of the Fallen next week, and then half of these remaining side quests. Rising Tides week after that, the rest of the side quests. And then, the week after that, Origin. We beat the game. Yes. Hey, thank you so much for joining me. It is so late and I am so tired, and I am sorry for making such an unwise decision. I am sorry for making such an unwise decision. Oh my gosh. Woo. Oh gosh. Before I go, there's a stream on Monday, and it's important because I'm going to be talking about what's gonna happen to my Twitch channel next year, because things are gonna happen to my Twitch channel next year. So that's a very important stream. It would mean a lot to me if you can catch it. If you can't make it live, it would mean a lot if you could watch the VOD, at least the very beginning of it. But it's not going to be an entirely serious stream. I'm also going to talk about some of the stuff from this last year that I really enjoyed, and just some general just chatting stuff, maybe a little bit of web fishing. So it's an important stream, but it's going to be some fun mixed with some serious stuff. I don't know how to tell you this, but I planned a stream on Tuesday. That was also going to be an all-day stream. I think I'm probably still gonna do it, but I didn't mean to have so many all-day streams this last week. That was an accident. I want to play Majora's Mask on Tuesday because it's New Year's Eve, the dawn of the final day, and I miss Majora's Mask. It's one of my favorite games in the universe. So I have it on the schedule. I'm gonna have an all-day Majora's Mask stream on Tuesday. Woohoo! And then Friday, we got Echoes of the Fallen DLC in Final Fantasy 16. Okay. Gosh, you guys, genuinely, thank you for joining me for so long. This has been a lot. This has been a lot, and I really messed up trying to do this in one day. Gosh. But thank you. Thank you so much. Now, if you want to see when I stream, there is my schedule down below, and I do try really hard to keep up with it. I also post on my Blue Sky when I go live, and of course, you can join my Discord, where I keep up to date with the schedule. It's the first place I update the schedule, and you can get pinged when I go live on Twitch. I also have a highlight channel that I've been working very hard on. I recently uploaded a video last week about Clive, and it has gotten a little bit of attention, more than I was expecting, which has made me really happy. Thank you so much, everybody who's watched that video. Thank you. But it would mean a lot to me if you could check out my highlight channel. I got more highlights on the way, including some YouTube shorts, so yeah. And of course, there's also my VOD channel if you want to watch my streams up to this point. If you want to look at the Final Fantasy 16 playlist and see that there's randomly a 10.5-hour stream in there and be confused, well, I got the YouTube channel for you. All of these links were just posted in the chat, just for you, from me to you. Thanks for the extra long stream. Good seeing ya. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. You got a jet, but good stream and have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. You won't see me complain you don't mind an extra long session of Mana and Clive. Thank you, thank you. Now, despite how reckless and long this stream was, I hope you guys had fun, and I hope you have considered these side quests worthwhile. I do think there were some good stories in here, so I don't regret doing these side quests. I just wish I planned it better, that's all. Okay, okay. That will be it for me today. So to everybody here, all my chatters, all my lurkers, and all of my VOD watchers, thank you so much for joining me tonight, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. I will see you all next time. Bye!